Good evening, morning, afternoon, midnight, to wherever you are, however you are. Well, I hope you're doing well. We're going live on Infdev 2010-06-15, the June 15th, 2010 version of Minecraft Java Edition Infdev. Again, because we got plenty of work to do still. Now, I'm probably going to update this from this version once I go all the way back to spawn. And not all the way back to spawn by dying, mind you. All the way back to spawn by digging a giant tunnel. If that makes any sense. If that sounds good. This dang AMD thing in my corner. Ruining my game! Oh, come on, man! Well, I think I may just want to mirror their sort of strip on that side. That has all the long lava in the other direction. And we should be good to go there. Well, that's, bedrock. Apparently I used way too much of it, and it is now no longer understacked. Isn't that just prime? Wonder why that is. And, with the amount of people I saw streaming in my subscriptions feed at this very moment, I'm kind of assuming that, nobody's gonna show up, at least for a good while. So I just gotta keep streaming longer than they are. I mean, it's kind of a unsaid rule of streaming to not stream when other people are online and doing their stream, especially when it's people you like, look up to, and follow, right? I mean, why don't I just pop something into my announcements? What's going out for friends, but I don't have the time, but I'll join in like 45 minutes. Because I'm making myself 10 cups of tea, LMAO, and tape my eyelid. 0 viewers, 0 limits! Oh my word. Yeah. Alright, let's do the most nonchalant little announcement in my own Discord server. Oh boy. Well, how far away do I want to start the other long lava stream? Because I could do barber pole. A barber pole is going to take me probably like 50 hours of my life, and I'm probably going to regret the amount of time I spent doing a barber pole, where it would be like every 16 blocks, I start a new stripe, and it just wraps all the way around the monolith. I don't know if I want to do that, though. That would not be the greatest little thing ever. Well, but as you can see, I made it go all the way to the top with these wonderful, magnificent old clouds with the fluff.png texture. Oh, yes. I should probably put some of that dirt away. Not before I fill in some holes. So, I think I'm either going to, with obsidian, finish dithering the cone after I get this next strip done. Or I'll build another glass shape. Because that one, I mean, yeah, I should probably work on the dome first. It's probably the most important one. Yes, the sphere. You must fear the sphere. But it's a hemisphere, dog. I mean, I did kind of do a glass cube, but this was intended to show the lava flow mechanics in one way. Unfortunately, it was a failure. I am going to have to just get rid of it. That's fun! Oh, gotta love it. It's gotta be like my favorite thing. I think I kind of want to do diagonal obsidian stripes on this hemisphere as well. That's another thing I can do. But first, we got to get the underground. Perfect. After all, we got some lava touching water. It's a discontinued feature. Yeah, it's holes. Holes. Why don't I fill in all my holes? Maybe it's best if I don't. Who am I kidding? We're gonna do it. At least here. I don't really want to dupe dirt, but I also don't like running out of it. And as of this moment, dirt only spawns on the surface of the world in the form of dirt and grass blocks. So, what am I gonna do? What would be the best course of action? I mean, I could flatten the terrain further from around the monolith. That might be a good idea. It just might be. Well, how we doing? How we doing? Today at work was kind of meh. Blah! Dude. I'm so glad to be on the weekend. I'm a little disappointed that because I didn't stream Thursday. Oh, Agent Rex, salutations. Hey, glad to have you on stream. Yeah, I'm sad that I couldn't stream Thursday. Like, I had to last minute reschedule stuff, and it was just... Well, at least I'm streaming on Friday when literally everybody else that I follow is streaming, so... Maybe it is best to stream then. Maybe it's not best to stream then, because Friday you get those easy weekend viewers, right? But yeah, anyway, since you didn't get my bloviating long intro, I'm probably going to get another strip all the way from the bottom to the top of the monolith at a diagonal on the other side. Make it symmetrical. Now, how far away do I want to do it? That's my question. Because I don't want to do a barber pole unless I have myself like 70 hours to do it. No. And of course, we got to start building some polyhedra. So, that's good. Hopefully my voice doesn't get too tired. I'm probably going to have to order a pizza sometime during the stream. But we're going to be going for however many long hours, because that's what it must be. All right, well, I guess I'll just do 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh boy. It's this chest. Oh wait. Oh wait. I thought it was much worse. I thought it was this one. I thought I was gonna have to break and transfer all this stuff from that one there, but thankfully we don't have to. I think the next version might be the one that introduces the block replacement bypass glitch. So that's going to be quite awesome. Because that means we'll be able to get a bunch of invalid placements of any and everything. But it might be an alpha version that introduces that because of the netcode being worked on by Notch. I'm not entirely sure. But in this version, you can't place anything inside of active liquids that isn't a solid. So... yeah. So you can't, like, place lava and water next to each other perfectly. They just don't mix. And that's... oh, that's still understacked. That's good. Throw it in there. Because that's perfect. Anyway, so... we get the pants, and then we get the boots. And then we just sort it over there, and boom. We can break that chest finally. Isn't that wonderful? And either I'm going to craft a new set, or I'm going to understack everything. But now that we can break the chest, I think we're good to go up. And up. And be sure never, never ever to punch a entity with an understacked item. Because you know what happens? You lose the understacked item. Like if I were to punch him with my golden apple, and I didn't have a bunch of extra golden apples, I would be a very sad man, because the nearest apple is like thousands upon thousands upon thousands of blocks away. It's just just terrible. I was thinking of a word to say, and then I forgot how to English. That's fun stuff. So yeah, there will be a chunk between the two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. And every eighth block raises it. So that when it flows out, it is just all the way to the edge to its maximum length. Now, if I mine this one here, yeah, it doesn't go any further. I guess I should probably cap the end off with glass instead of with something else. Cool. And this one, of course, stretches all the way to the top. It was in the thumbnail, too, so. Now, I should... Kyber agency? What about it? What is that? What does that do? Oh yeah, and from the previous stream... What do you mean by Kyber agency? Anyway, from the last stream, we did build this hemisphere. I think I want to have the entrance come from the underground. I may or may not add obsidian around it, like I have with the giant glass cone. And, yeah, it houses a very interesting artifact. Oh, yes. The display, of course, isn't finished, but that is one big lava flow. It's cursed. Have you ever seen a lava flow like that in your life before? Well, if not, this is the first time you're seeing it, and it might be the only time. That is unless you show up for another stream and you see it. Oh, these are so cool to have. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the diagonal arrows type thing instead of the barber pole method, because the barber pole method would look amazing, but it would take up all my life to finish. So, I think the best course of action would be to... Oh, Vaituru, hey, glad to have you on stream. How's it going? How's it going? Alright. Well, I don't have a shovel. Alright, time to build another shovel. Ain't that just prime? How you doing, Vaituru? How you doing? Yep, we're just working more and more on the monolith because we need to. Wait, I already have the diamond item in my inventory. Why am I crafting like that? Dude, sometimes I'm just stupid. Just me being bad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. That's perfect. Oh, you're fine. You're working on your Hulkbuster mock. Is it like you just building your own custom Hulkbuster, or are you doing a little bit more than just building what you see in the movies? In the movies on the screen. I'm betting it's more. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. But yeah, if I did this right, it should flow all the way down and over to... Yeah. Boom! Alright. That's exactly what I want to see. That is exactly what I want to see. Now, lava doesn't properly get cleared out like it's supposed to, which is unfortunate for us. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. Okay, so this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. 8 always goes up. And we should probably have this in quick supply. Building your own with inspiration from the first Hulkbuster set and the scene from Age of Ultron. I'm surprised they didn't make the Hulkbuster green for Infinity War. Or was it Endgame? I forget. Just the dumb Soyman Mark Ruffalo moment in that whole thing. Yeah. I mean, look at him. He's so cultured. He's so nice. He's so intelligent, and he's finally overcome his anger issues. That's not the Hulk I want to see. When I think of the Hulk, I want to see him smash. When he's not smashing, is he really the Hulk? Nah. Nah. But at least he was able to do stuff in the Hulkbuster. At least they gave him the ability to smash back, I guess. Dude, I can't imagine how horrible it would be to play Smash or Pass with the Hulk. Hulk would always say Smash, bruh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oof. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ow. Yep, it's that corner, isn't it? Cool. That's cool. Yeah. All right. We gotta make sure it doesn't pour over the sides. Cool. Cool. Yep, and we'll just keep going. Going like that. Of course I keep falling over. That's no good. But yeah, if it's placed correctly, it should flow directly over and stop right there. Wonderful. Ooh, never seen this before. I'm betting. Yeah. Dude, it's amazing how broken early fluids are in Minecraft. Alright, so it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And, of course, maybe I should have started at the top, but then, like, I wouldn't have marked everything out properly, so. There's that. Yep, and it should flow exactly as I need it to. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, and the the longer days and shorter nights is just a phenomenal change across the board. I am so glad that that was made the way it is now. It's just truly wonderful. Truly wonderful. Yes. Well, it looks like there's going to be an issue with torches now that I have run out of having... Ah! Of course, water breaks torches and deletes them. That's fun. Okay, it looks like it's time for another piece of TNT. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I'm down for it. Not happy about it, but I'm down for it. That's for sure. We do what we must. Alright. Back down to the underside of the monolith. Wow. It's really interesting how I screenshotted this area on stream the last time we were down here, and the weirdest thing happened. Like, none of the blocks were rendered in except for everything that was around the bridge over the lava. Nothing else screenshotted. Just the bridge, and I guess a bit of the darkness. It was so weird. Like, I guess I should probably show a picture of that from my camera roll. Okay, not camera roll. It's screenshots. Should probably move these back to the rough assets folder. But if you look at this, like, nothing here is rendered in except for the blocks that I placed myself. Whereas if you look at the screenshot from the stream last time, my word, yep, it's right exactly here, but what? This can't be possible! And yet, it happened. It's like the weirdest bug, glitch, whatever, on Windows. It's like, what? What? No. No. Well, anyway, I think it's a prime idea to duplicate my torches. Yes. Yep. Because I can't be bothered gathering coal. Yep. So that means we now have an undersect torch! Isn't that just supreme, sublime, amazing? Yes, yes it is. Oh, yes it is. It matches with our understack glass, which we will be using plenty of as we bring ourselves all the way to the top. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well, it was probably a mistake to stream on a Friday after 4 p.m. We'll tough it out. I've already set aside the time. We'll keep going. Because ultimately the goal for these streams is not necessarily to have the most phenomenal stream that you had to be there when it was happening. No. These have always been structured as watch it posthumously, see what I've done. Maybe clip it. Because, I mean, it's made mostly for me to clip later on when I'm finally done with all my work on this world, and to say, hey, this is what you're able to do if you start in the oldest version possible and update all the way throughout as needed. It is phenomenal the amount of stuff that is possible in this game. So I'm just here to show it off. You don't have to watch anything I do, but it would be very much appreciated. Very much so. And we shall be mining more of this out. Well, So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, how did I get that perfectly? I did not intend exactly to make it that way, but hey, I'm glad that we did. I'm fine with that. And just make sure there's no gaps so far. Yep, it looks like there's no gaps so far. And then when it gets dark, you know what I can do? I can just place stuff down and keep going. All right, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. So then, as is fitting, we place glass around the area that needs to be covered up in order to not let the lava escape. Oh, yes, yes, yes. 1, 2. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that is just prime. Oh, yes. So good. So very good. Just make sure every little gap is covered so that we can keep placing. Placing. Yep, and it goes up there, so we shall start. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that's 7. And then that's 8. Just like that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I placed it in the wrong spot. Ah, man. Well, guess it's a cobblestone that goes there. Ah, Vector Graphics, Sylvia. Hey, fellow Cubico fan. I see you saw my comment on this video, eh? Yeah, I'm just slowly building up my world as is needed. Yep. The goal here is to get a chain of long lava flows all the way up to the top of the monolith from the opposite side as that one. And of course, the view model for the hand does not work in this version, which is fine, because water is also broken, and that's why we're here. This is probably the second or third stream I've done in 615. It must be the second, but it is very cool that we get to do this here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, okay, that's perfect. So the lava should flow down and around. Good. So then that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8 will be just around that corner and up by 1. But I will have to, of course, use my understack glass. Yes, my understack glass, because I don't want to destroy my natural shoreline, and sand is kind of a rare oddity at the moment. I love how just canonical monoliths have become in terms of alpha generation. I mean, it's really Infdev and alpha, but it's become more synonymous with alpha because when everybody thinks Infdev, they think brick pyramids, which is just yes and no. I mean, yes, brick pyramids are great, but no, they've never saved and they never will. So you know what I'm going to do? Understack bricks and build my own. I mean, or I could just build a brick factory and like once I get to 1.19, but other than that, clay is a non-renewable rare resource all the way up until 1.19. Well, I guess 1.18 it becomes pretty common with lush caves, but other than that, it's like, no! I need my favorite block. I mean, it is my favorite block in the game. See, I don't like turning clay into bricks. I just like having bricks be bricks and clay be clay. I don't like having to go through that step of murdering my favorite block, but I do. We all gotta live with it. Come on, mature, be an adult. You can live with turning clay into bricks. I know. I'm a horrible person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're good. I need to not count too much, all right? That gets boring. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is going to be 6, 7, 8. Good. Wonderful. Just wonderful. But yeah, I think the best and most stable form of growth that I've gotten has honestly probably been from some YouTube comment section stuff. I mean, I posted my stuff in Discord servers everywhere when I was just getting started, and I'm starting to see a lot of diminishing returns from that. Now, don't get me wrong, it's been very good for the growth of this channel to have people from servers I'm in join, but I think I should be posting more on Golden Age Minecraft and just comment sections. I do wonder why nobody uses the RD 131751 remake that allows you to save Cave Game Tech Test generation as a world file. Well, the thing is, Cave Game Tech Test was never released to the public, so we literally don't have the original version. Right? If we did, then people would be using it, but because it's not vanilla, it's a mock-up recreation, most people aren't going to care to go through that extra step. And I was the same, right? I use only official versions that have been confirmed to be official. That's my thing. Right. Now, sometimes I'm okay with modding some things for quality of life or just ease of exploitation, but for the most part, I like to keep it 100% vanilla for the main stuff. Like, I'm not losing anything by not downloading something, right? if I were to use mods, we would be doing multiplayer already. At least for one of the Infdev versions. But I'm pretty sure that the Infdev multiplayer is, it's only for a very specific one that, and not all Infdev versions, which is unfortunate. So, yeah. I mean, voxels in time is the thing, but it gets so many details wrong just because Mr. Lord Sith isn't able to implement every little weird bug and quirk of those versions into every unique area or dimension file as used by voxels in time, so I don't use it. But Turtle SMP had to use it because otherwise it would just be crumbled ham playing single player. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, this is just prime. Yeah. I mean, my HasLab finally just shipped, because I crowdfunded a Transformers toy from Hasbro officially, and I mean, it's a fine thing. I like it, but I'm probably going to sell it. It's going to be so much more valuable to me resold than it is sitting collecting dust on a shelf, because I'm past my point of excitement for it, which is unfortunate because I paid like $250 for that thing. But hey, if I sell it to somebody who wants it more than me, that's really cool. RD132211 does work at a good starting point, regardless of whether we had the earlier version or not. Exactly. That's exactly what I did. I started in RD132211 with this world, and now I'm in Indev 2010-0615. And we only really skipped versions that couldn't save, right? I still played through those versions. I still showed off their quirks, bugs, features, etc. And we're not going to be really skipping June 24th's Infdev, but I'm not going to be saving this world in that particular version because that one, A, corrupts your game save, B, creates a giant file on your disk that you need to delete immediately because Notch completely messes up the world save code. And number 3, it's just a pain in the arse to try and get anything to work with it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is in there. Okay, cool. Yep. So if 8's inside, it's going to be like this. And let's start placing around the edge again to make sure that when I place a lava bucket, we don't lose anything. All right. Cool. Well. Your series started at 13A dev for a similar reason as RD 132211. Big flat world. Ah, that makes sense. So you've actually done YouTube for this so far, or? Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out off stream if you I've actually recorded a bunch of stuff for it or not. And if you've made substantial progress, I need to let Greffin know, because he curates a giant list of these. I'm unfortunately not on the list. Maybe I have to reach episode 100 to do so, I don't know. Maybe he's just lazy and we'll get around to it. We'll see. We'll see. Yep. All right, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Goes up like that. Perfect. And boom. That's 2, 3 right there. Ain't that just prime? Oh, okay, we did need it on that side. Cool. Get the corner so it's easy to navigate. And can I get a light? I need a light. And it's like you can't break torches if you're in the same block. You've got a few episodes going up to 0.19a. Interesting. Very, very nice. I'd say that's not substantial progress, but then if you look at Graphic, he's still at 22a, so I'm going to shut my mouth. You think he'll switch to live streams if he continue to do, though? Yeah, I think it's probably easier to, at least just to get the gravy train rolling and get yourself consistent to, pick a time consistently, at least one time a week. I do 3 times a week. It would have been Thursday for me. Unfortunately, today, we're streaming instead. But it is what it is. And then just, you are going to be at this time consistently. Because if you're live streaming and you're not doing it at a consistent time, you're not going to get the same viewers every time. You're not going to build up that dedicated fan base, right? You're going to have some people pop in and you're going to have some neat content, but if you're not clip farming off of that, like, if you're not doing live streams all the time, you better be focusing on the clips from those live streams. And it's got to be just as entertaining for one viewer as it is for 10,000, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, the torch goes up there. Fun stuff! So, yeah. Live streams are a great mechanism, but they're not the end of the process. They haven't actually necessarily made content production easier for me. They've just given me a different set of problems and challenges to overcome. But I'm honestly in the preferential camp on it, for sure. 2, 3. And of course, micro strafe, always to get to the edge without falling off. Sometimes I fall off, and that is the worst day of my life whenever that does happen. Dude, if I fall all the way down to... if I fall and die, I'm going to be so mad, because I'm literally 10,000 blocks away from spawn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It goes up there. Cool. So I like the curves that go a little bit more shallow, something like that. Cool. So we just got to make sure that you're able to go all the way around. And that lava is not going to spill out and ruin everything, because lava is such a destructive force in this version. Now, it's beautiful, though. I love it. I just love it. It's great. It's great. And we can only get it to be as bizarre as it is in this version. Only. At least in the overworld. In the nether, having a long stream as well. Always going to happen. 2, 3, 4. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 8 is going to be inside that corner. Because 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. We're fine with that, of course. 7, 8. Good. Good, young Skywalker. Embrace the power of the Mustafar system. You sent me a link to the playlist on my Discord? Alright. Cool. You Vector, the Destroyer of Worlds? Yeah, accept request. If you joined, yeah. I'm gonna have to verify you real quick. Thank you. Add roll. First 100 members and verified. Very cool. Yeah, I'll have to talk to this person later since I'm currently streaming. But I did get a DM from somebody in mutual servers that seems to actually care about discontinued features and not be another one of those annoying people who's always trying to scam you out of your YouTube channel by making you join an MCN. Or pay for some stupid content creator production course when you're just going to get the information you get from, say, Ludwig's channel or somebody else's channel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, 8's going to be inside there. Yeah, like, a lot of big streamers have already opened up with the process of how it took to get to where they are. Yay. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, whenever people are in the chat, absolutely just let me know if you've joined my Discord, because I don't know what's always going to be in my Discord and can't always moderate it at the time. I'm probably going to have to appoint somebody at some point. But generally, there's been nothing that's not safe for anybody's eyes posted so far. I mean, some people have gotten close before. Like, yeah, and I should probably enforce a strict no AI rule for image and art generation. It's like, yeah, keep that to one of those servers like Suno or something like that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because I want to see things made with actual blood, sweat, and tears come from people. I'm not a fan of AI being used as a tool to just completely offload the work process. Right? Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I will always pay a human more. I will always pay a human to do the official final work for me on anything. And I haven't so far used AI to even generate ideas. And I don't think I will at this point, even though I know Mr. Beast does. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because my mind is always moving. Why are we enforcing no AI instead of just putting AI stuff in its own channels? We can have a space for human-made art in the server. Well, the thing with the AI stuff is generally... Well, none of my members have actually cared to send AI stuff, other than the one time somebody sent a really disturbing chicken egg video that really was uncalled for. He thought it was funny. I thought it was disturbing. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And also, yeah, this server is mostly for Minecraft, YouTube and stuff, right? It's like, nobody's really wanted to post AI so far, and I'm glad, because that's not really what my channel is for. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, it goes up here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. Good. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no. Now there goes cobblestone. Cobblestone goes here. And we'll dig in one further. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I'll consider stuff as people request it, right? Because obviously I want to build a server for my community, and not just for me to bloviate and be a narcissist and so forth, though certainly I would like to do that. Yeah, buy my merch and stuff. And if I want to share AI stuff, I'll just post a link to it. Disabling link previews or shared NDMs with people who want to see it. Yeah, for me, AI has only really been good for generating like shit posts, right? Like Steve Harvey's face on an anthropomorphic bean. Oh yeah, that hits the spot. 2, 3, 4, 5. But at the same time, it's I'd rather pay a human artist to do that because it's silly, but it's not so bizarre and deranged that I wouldn't want a real artist to suffer through it. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, the new day-night cycle is so cool. Yeah, memes are definitely one of the best uses of AI, lol. Because it's literally brain rot. And I love chowing down on some brain rot, that's for sure. But sometimes it does get excessive. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and I'm fine with people using, like, machine-based tools to cut out silences from their videos faster. Just speed up the tedious parts of video editing. But when it comes to the writing, composing, idea generating, just most of the hard labor, I wouldn't pay a human artist because I have a total of $0. Yeah, I think you got to work on that. I mean, I have like a $7,000 TF2 inventory, so of course I'm going to pay real artists for stuff. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's going to be over there. I mean, I understand, but you lose something when it's not a dude who's behind the screen. Unless it's a certain... Yeah, there's a certain kind of art that no human should be forced to draw, and yet they do it anyway because of their deranged fantasies. And we're not going to talk about that here. Cool. All right. That's microstrafe. I thought I was going to fall off that time. It felt really tight. Yeah. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. So now we can just fill in. And eventually we're going to probably get the stuff down from below. AI is for getting images from my brain to images. AI has never done exactly what I wanted it to do. Like, I've played around with it, but it's always been something that, no, this is not what I want to see. Like, then again, I do have an overactive imagination. I get most people probably don't have that, but like, I mainly use it for stuff that isn't coming up with ideas. Okay, yeah. For me, it's like my mind is always swimming with ideas for things that it's really hard not to be generating ideas at any moment in time, which is a blessing and a curse. Look at that! Oh, my word. It's still going. This works efficiently for me, though. Yeah. But I think collaboration and just looking at what other people have done is much better for generating ideas than AI. AI can be used as a tool to, say, curate large lists of information. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. But at the same time, it's not the end-all be-all, right? You have aphantasia, so AI helps you visualize things. I see. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, stuff in my mind is probably like a vivid 7, and if I concentrate hard enough, probably like a 10 on the scale of like being able to see and visualize things. Okay, so that was 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Huh? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bruh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, good. Again, I'm not generating ideas with AI. I'm just... Well, not generating ideas with AI. I'm coming up with the ideas myself. I see. Yeah. I probably could not imagine what it's like to have aphantasia, because it's literally kind of the opposite of my experience. I wonder if you could train your mind to get rid of it, but I don't think it is that simple. I wish it were. But anyway, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 8 goes there. I had a feeling it was wrong, and my intuition was right. Cool. Oh, and how close are we already? Insane. I thought we would be much shallower up the mountain. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. I don't remember all these trees being here, because, like, if there's a forest fire raging over there, it's so weird. I can't seriously play any version between Indev 2.2.3 and release 1.4 for one reason. There's no keep inventory game rule in those versions. Oh. Well, for me, I just always, like, restart. I mean, in Indev, just save one of every type of item and use understacking to duplicate it if you lose it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because you can just use TNT in a chest to dupe anything, right? So if you have 1 diamond, you can literally fill your entire world with diamonds. There are 4 billion potential uses of 1 item from understacking, which is the very glitch I'm using to place all this glass because I can't be bothered to destroy my shorelines. I like my shorelines the way they are. I don't like decimating discontinued terrain without good reason. Other than the small, long island normal world from Indev. That one I just nuked. Well, in Indev, you just load your save. And so it's equivalent to keep inventory. Ah, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. Now, another thing with those versions, at least old versions, is that, well, even modern versions, just edit your level.dat. Save a copy of your inventory file or a copy of your level.dat. Not necessarily all the chunks, just your level.dat at the end of every session, so that if you die and lose all your items, you could just reload your inventory data from your level.dat. But also, wait, there's glitches to get infinite item in Indev? Yes. So I don't need to worry about running out of sand, iron, etc. in the long term in Indev? Yes. All you need is TNT. You need 1 TNT and 1 chest, and you can duplicate at least 27 unique blocks for each chest you have. It is insane. And this glitch works all the way until Alpha 1.2, untouched, unchanged, the same exact way. And I've been doing it consistently throughout most of my live streams to make things faster. Now, I will skip certain items that are like really easy to obtain, like cobblestone. I won't duplicate because not only will I collect enough to cycle the cobblestone back to being in the positive, meaning I have to understack it again, but also I can just go gather cobblestone. But if I run out of cobblestone in the long run for what I'm trying to do or don't want to decimate terrain, that's when I understack an item, because it's kind of like sand duping ethically. But yeah, it's just TNT and chests. So what you do is you place down a chest and you place some TNT by it. And with that TNT, you let it blow up the chest while you're in the chest's inventory. And in the chest's inventory, then when you're done with that, well, you just stay in the chest's inventory until it explodes. Then you grab everything out. You can get more than 99 bookshelves, leaves, etc. in Indev? Yes, you can. That's exactly what I did. I did it with spring green wool because I'm insane, but also it's one of my best friend's favorite blocks. And he's so disappointed that it ever got removed. It got replaced with what? The sticky piston? I forget. No, beds. Bed is what the block ID that spring green wool becomes. Yeah. So literally the only thing that becomes unobtainable in Indev, technically, would be cogs and diamond ore. Those are the only ones that you can't get infinite amounts of in Indev, legitimately, without inventory editing, which is really cool. Yeah, if you go to the link below in my live stream description to the Minecraft Discontinued Features Wiki, you'll find a lot more exploits, bugs, glitches, that sort of thing about old versions of the game, which I've been taking a massive advantage of course. 2, 3. Wow, the cat really wants to play. Don't see there. It's just so cute, but I can't be bothered. There's a roommate who owns a cat. She can worry about the cat. Alright, so we are at 2, 3, 4. Oof. Micro strafing is going to have to be the thing. Oh! Yes! Oh, fantastic. So, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. And there goes my pickaxe. Cool. Well, well, well. Looks like we're going to have to go and craft another pickaxe, which is going to be quite easy because we have a lot of diamonds. Cat. You're very loud. It's not the end of the world, is it? You just want to play, huh? Emma. Oh, silly kitty. All right, well, we're losing that crafting table. We're fine with that. We are fine with that. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, cool, cool. It goes one up like that, right? Yes. She just keeps coming in and then leaving. The cat needs to bother my roommate. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Okay, fire does get rendered through clouds. That's cool. All right. But yeah, being at cloud level is a little weird here. All right, micro strafe. And we're safe. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Yep. And this should be enough for all the lava to flow as we intend it to. Two, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're perfect here. How's it going? You got Mike or... welcome back, Shinka. Anyone else Kibico fans here? Yeah, these, Kibico only has, what, how many subscribers? Is it 100, 200, 300? I forget. But there's this really good new video that was released recently about, combining all of my worlds, where this person just has a bunch of different worlds in every version and gives them all lore, and it's, like, really, really cool. It was really well done, really well edited, had good graphics, good pacing. Definitely go check out the channel, Kibico. Should probably, find the exact channel tag or link. But anyway, we're just working on my monolith. I'm making it have another lava stripe. And it'll probably be used to mark the center of a mob farm or something like that. All right, let's go full screen again. All right. Hi. Hi, Emma. Meow. All right, I'm going to hold that cat up to the camera real quick, but I'm probably going to shut my door to keep her out. She's so cute. Meow. Hi. Hi, baby. How you doing? How you doing? You want to play, don't you? Too bad. Okay, I'm back. From distracting a cat. Man, she's so cute. Saying that you can't play an old version of the game just because a certain cheat doesn't exist is basically saying you suck at Minecraft Knuckle. Bro, you gotta be mean like that. Why you gotta be so mean? For me, it's like, play the game however you want to. If keep inventory is the way to keep yourself from rage quitting, good. Enjoy it. It's Minecraft. You're supposed to have fun. Anyway, this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. I thought it was going to be terrible, but no, I just realized I was terrible instead with my math. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But yeah, for me, I honestly have been really enjoying modern Minecraft with hardcore mode, which is literally the exact opposite of keep inventory. It's not keep inventory, but lose everything difficulty. Alright, new world. Oops, sorry, bye. And I don't really like the term hardcore forever world. That really doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Because it's like, hardcore worlds are specifically meant to be risky. And if you die on that, well, that's no longer your forever world. That's your was a world. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wow. It's already much lighter in the game. No! People having fun is not allowed! Oh my gosh, I'm so ippy. I hope I can at least 2 hours. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, if you gotta sleep, prioritize that, I guess. For me, I don't prioritize sleep because I'm a vampire. I eat sleep for breakfast. And garlic. Oh wait, no, I'm allergic to garlic. What you do by the what am I doing, by the way? Is that what you asked? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm abusing the lava flow mechanics in this version to finish a unique sort of build. So that's what we're doing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And we're doing strip all the way to build height on our monolith.
Hi.
Hi, how's it going? It's first time. Oh, there's Vector.
I've been working on a massive
Your mic keeps cutting out. What? Oh, the glass.
Sorry, no, I just got interrupted by something.
Okay.
I've been working on a massive Minecraft lore project that incorporates the history of old versions of the game, sort of like Cubico does.
Nice. Yeah, I'm probably going to do one myself, possibly, because he really did inspire me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this is 8, right? Right. But yeah, I would probably be basing it mostly around the... Yeah, I guess what I recommend for people who are doing the open mic is to... mute the live stream, but have it playing whilst talking to me in the voice channel because of the latency.
What were you saying?
What?
Sorry. My brother came down and was talking to me. What were you saying about Cubico?
Oh, like he kind of inspired me to give a little bit more of an in-depth lore set for my world. I'm thinking on it though,
yeah.
Because my world is mostly multiplayer whenever I can, except for a version like there's some single player exclusive features or some days where I can't be bothered to host it as a server, and I create a backup at the end of every live stream too. I mean, I didn't do that during Indev, but I did do that during Classic and of course during everything after Indev. So 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. So what
6, 7.
I do like how Cubico is using Rascals. Rascals are my favorite race in Minecraft, and it's such a shame that they never actually got into the game.
They're like pigmen. Except they never got zombified. 2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5.
and even Pigmen got reintroduced as piglins later on.
Yep. Dude, I'm still salty that McLean didn't get to keep their cape.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
You just let the whole community spoil something nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8. Because yeah, the bacon cape would have had a really nice elytra if not. Yeah. Do not launch 12W49A in multiplayer. Worst mistake of my life.
What happens in multiplayer in that version?
I don't know. It's probably on the potentially dangerous versions page on discontinued features wiki. Potentially dangerous versions. MCDF. Okay, this is the one. It was made by Crumbled Ham. And all right, so it's 12W49A. In servers of this version, random blocks are shown client-side in the end and nether, making it quite laggy and difficult to move around in those dimensions. These ghost blocks may be removed temporarily by forcing the server to send the proper data by right-clicking on them. Isn't that the one that just has, like, end portals and other random stuff just show up client-side, but they're not actually there? That one?
I'm gonna send, like, 3 Reddit posts that contain, like, all of the lore I've made so far.
Oh, boy. But yeah,
if I can actually link them.
I think you can send embeds in my Discord if YouTube doesn't let you. 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm gonna send it in the Discord.
6, 7, 8. But at the same time, yeah, just make sure it's link. Just post according to the rules, always, as always, right? 2, 3, but it should be within the rules. I haven't made any rules against lore posts right now. Oh, that's my chest full of golden apples. That's fun. I should do one full of overstacked golden apples. That'll be even more fun. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But yeah, the lore for my world would possibly just be about a lonely man who has found a way to cheat death, but it's not satisfying. Like, the alchemist controls everything, but yet he is not fulfilled, and he's constantly losing and gaining new senses of reality as he updates through the versions and things come and go.
Stop it, chat. You should banana this guy.
What? What? What's going on?
That's what Zinka said. That's what Zinka said in
the link. Chat. Who should? Oh yeah, it's a thing that I've said a lot of. Chat, should we ban this guy? 2, 3,
I'm gonna post the 3rd
6,
post because I actually didn't post the post, so I'm gonna post it so I can post it as a post in the Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like every so often, like with Omni Archive and like the MCDF server, right? People will just go and like request a direct message, and it's like usually like a knockoff, rip-off account of some like popular streamer or decently popular streamer or something like that, and it's always like, hey, why don't you give this group money and we can teach you how to become successful? And it's like, oh, brother, no! You're lying! Because, number one, easiest sign to tell that they're fake is that they will not actually have their official social medias linked to their Discord account. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And so you're going to have a lot of problems avoided just by like, hey, are their socials actually linked via the official Discord social media verification system or not? Right.
Yeah, and then I posted the 3rd post, which is about Infdev.
Oh.
No.
But yeah, canonically, at least for how I would handle the Farlands, because I've teleported myself to the Farlands to collect it, because I'm trying to collect all terrain discontinued features as well as most item and block based ones. Entity based ones, some of those I'm definitely going to skip because they're not worth a pain in the ass and a lot of time to do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I mean, like, a skeleton with no equipment tag is going to be probably one of the easiest ones, where he's just got no bow. He's just kind of walking around with nothing in his hand, and that's really funny. It's cool that we got Ant Venom and Mr. Epic on the MCDF server. We cool like that, my man. The Mr. Epic to be exact, but who cares? Yeah. He's pretty good Minecraft commentary channel. Now, if only we could get Gerg over there so that we can lambaste him for hating old Minecraft. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Old Minecraft.
7.
I like both. I like both old Minecraft and modern Minecraft.
That's exactly my take. I like them both for different reasons. I play both interchangeably a lot.
It's like, it's always weird seeing that, like, most of the old Minecraft people hate modern for some reason or another.
Well, I mean, it's just literally like a faction or class where it's like, I'm better because I prefer this, when it's really like, they're both good! It's both Minecraft! Shut up! Play the stupid game and keep to yourself! Don't post a brain-dead take or lie to sell a mod over Patreon. Like, sheesh. Because Jet Starfish was like, Minecraft's exploration sucks. Here's why. And then he's like, oh, I'm just going to make end cities and end ships rare. And it's like, no! 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 This is just lazy, stupid bullshit.
Yeah, like, let's make exploration better by making the world less interesting.
And by making servers impossible to allow people to have a fair chance at rare items. I mean, people already have issues finding Elytra as is on servers, and that's like the #1 complaint I found in the comment section on that video.
Yeah, honestly, Elytra they should replace the Elytra item frame with a vault.
Yeah. Shinka, I hate Preclassic, I like Classic, I hate Indev, I like Infdev, I hate Alpha, I like Beta. For me, it's individual versions that I have a vendetta against, so if I ever make a video that's rage bait, I hate old Minecraft, it's literally just going to be detailing all the little quirks and features of certain old versions that are just despicable, diabolical, and make the game unplayable. And then after that, it's like going to be a really good in-depth discussion on why the discourse is just totally poisoned over this issue, and why it's okay to like both, it's okay to switch between both, and that this elitist culture has to stop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, for the people that talked about, like, old versions, like, being the best and so forth, getting people back into Minecraft, Indev 624 is literally the worst version ever released. It's like, you might as well just have no world saves at all. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're just letting this forest fire rage, huh? Yeah. Because yeah, I hate certain individual versions because they are incompatible with other versions or cause a lot of issues and problems later on. But most versions I like. Even Preclassic. Like, I've spent 6 hours in Preclassic and enjoyed it. I deleted the classic Indev items and used some stupid-ass world type. Notch was tripping. Yeah, no, it's literally the worst update ever, because not only did it remove features from the game, it also completely corrupted world saves and stuff. I mean, it was the precursor to McRegion, and it functioned off a similar idea. 2, 3, but it completely failed at that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, of course, I placed the torch on the block that I'm supposed. Bruh. Fun. But yeah, like, Notch was trying to make 32 by 32 region files practically, but he completely failed at it. Oh wow, interesting. So just the light updates at the top of the world are completely broken. I am Shadow Man. Dude, it's so funny to look at that. I like how the Anvil world format was released 10 months before Anvils were added to the game. Yeah, that is correct. Why did I hit F11 and not F5? Bruh. Hee 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 ha. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, the interesting thing about the monolith is it doesn't seem that mobs are actually spawning here, which is really nice. Because there's nothing I hate more than dying to a skeleton that was spawned in a place that when I'm above and there's just a skeleton below and it just completely nukes me off planet Earth. That's happened once and I had to... Oh! Oh! Ah! Bloody hell! No! Not rage quitting. I'm just mad.
Did you die?
Yeah, I did.
Good luck walking 10,000 blocks back over to the monolith.
I will have fun that way. Hey, at least I... Ooh.
I mean, thankfully...
Oh, shoot. That's right. I left... I left lava here! Oh, that's the stupidest thing ever. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
What happened?
I left lava just kind of floating here, and this is the version where lava flows out 8 blocks instead of 4. So, my spawn is literally griefed. Oh my gosh. Well, that makes it a little less readable. I'm gonna have to run to the restroom real quick. But hey, it does allow us to bring over...
Yeah, and it's like, luckily, minecarts are being added in, like, the next few versions, so...
Yeah.
You'll probably be able to set up some sort of transport system that way.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna take some items that I don't have access to at the monolith back. Bean block. Yeah, I'm gonna go right to the restroom real quick, and then I'm gonna figure out exactly where I'm going again. Well, we're gonna be walking a bunch. I guess I have to update the live stream description.
1.2, the reason why I like Alpha 1.2 over 1.1 is because of coordinates.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, what I do is I just look in my level.dat with NBT Explorer. Anyway, I'll be right back. I have to go to the Tinkle Pot real quick.
Okay.
Alright.
Talk to you later. Anyway, Zenka, what do you think of the lore I posted?
Let me read it, please. Oh, please.
Sorry, I can't understand you.
Just let me read it.
Me1 Method is the only person whose playthrough actually reached the present day. A Bible moment. First idea: speedrun mining out the entire world in Minecraft Indev. It's so weird how bookshelves and paintings were added in like Indev. They just feel like they'd be like alpha features.
Actually, I'm pretty sure the paintings were added in alpha. Why 1.1.1?
No, 1.1.1 was the secret Saturday update, but it didn't have paintings because paintings were actually added in Indev when I believe when crafting was.
Oh,
Why do people meme about Alpha 1.1.1 so much?
alright, I was wrong. That sounds like
Oh. Oh, okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait, I turned my air conditioner back on. Because it got really hot in my room. Anyway. Oh, it sucks I have to spend another hour or two walking all the way back there. So we're gonna probably find a way to pass the time that is unique and stuff, I guess. Y'all still here? Did he dip? Why did he dip?
I don't know, man.
Alright, welcome back. I'm back.
Hi, I joined at the exact right time.
Cool, cool.
Yeah,
Well,
so
I think I may want to, ruin my world a little bit. Welcome back. So, here. Where am I going? 1182, negative 8497. So we are going positive x, negative z. I think we want to go positive X straight for like 5,000 blocks and then start detouring, because otherwise I'm going to run to my block museum. Why won't you use that one mod that adds F3 inversions that you don't have at that LBT showed you? Because I don't want to. Hi! Right on cue! Oh my word. I kind of like the jank of toggling back and forth. Alright, so this is positive Z, and then there's negative Z, and then there is positive X. I think we've gone more positive X than negative Z in the past, so we're gonna have to take negative Z, but, oofda. Why did I do this to myself? I just left lava at spawn, and... No! Oh, it's so bad. No. Alright, well, we're gonna go for like 5,000 blocks, negative Z. And then we're gonna take a negative X. So... And, yeah. Maybe I want to take some discontinued lava with me. And just leave it in random places in my world. Yeah, let's do that. So, we're going all the way back up. So I can grab a few of those. I don't think I'm going to need much more than a certain amount, though. Yeah. And, of course, yeah, okay, we'll just take 6. I don't see myself needing more than 6. Breaking bedrock with TNT and pistons is a pain. Why don't you go to that 1.9 snapshot and just use the bucket? Right click with the bucket to delete any block. That was a thing. I mean, you could also theoretically just go to, shoot. I mean, beta 1.7, breaking bedrock with pistons and water is also pretty neat, cool, and good, but I understand if it's a more modern version. Like, if you're trying to break into Y0 with, a version that has, whatchamacallit, oh, you're on Kiz's server. What version is Kiz's server on? Because I'm wondering if it's one of the ones that you can use, Dragon Egg redstone lines and unloaded chunks to break bedrock with. Or not. The newest! I see, yeah, breaking bedrock with TNT and pistons is pain. You consider building one of those, flying machines that's not lossless, or no? Because, I mean, every block or item that goes into making a piston is technically renewable in the most recent version. Like, all you need is a witch farm, or a raid farm. An iron farm, maybe, if the raid farm doesn't work for that. Yeah, later snapshot, that makes sense.
Hello!
And then, for wood, you just make a tree farm, and then for, cobblestone, literally the easiest thing to have infinite amounts of. So, yeah.
Isn't this like the first version where cobblestone is renewable?
No, this is the version before that one. Or a couple versions before.
I think
Cobblestone
make obsidian.
No, it doesn't make anything right now.
Yeah, I think.
No, they literally, if I were to do, lava, like, okay, I'm gonna get to higher ground first before I do this. But if I were to place a, lava generator block here, it would just touch water. They would not interact. A flying machine is a lot of setup. And I just want to make a relatively small hole. I see.
I think in the next version, cobblestone generators make obsidian, but the obsidian can be mined and it'll drop cobblestone.
Yeah, that I think that makes sense.
And then after that, actual cobblestone generation is added.
Yep, that sounds about correct to me.
Yeah, meaning...
But before then, during Indev, you could actually make stone and lava interact and make water and lava interact to make the stone block. It didn't make cobblestone, but just regular stone. And it looks like we're in some chunks that were generated during 327 because I'm seeing a mix of spooner and classic trees. Which is honestly probably the best blend. I mean, there's way too many trees here realistically, and I should probably burn down a couple of them, but like, it looks so good. Nah, you can't lie. This is really cool.
Yeah, which means that Infdev, I think it's like 617 something, is actually the earliest version in which Skyblock can reasonably exist.
Possibly. Dude, I should see if I could do Infdev Skyblock. That would be the most painful challenge ever.
Yeah, so it's like half of the features just weren't in the game.
Yeah, because it would literally just be cobblestone and tools and then trees. And, I mean, there'd be buckets. Like, you could move around these sources, but those would be your only sources. You wouldn't be able to beat the game. There'd be no nether, no end, no nothing. I'd be curious. Oh my god, when you hit 1,000 subs, are you going to show your first suit from a few years ago or so? Or just a 10k out? I'm not opening an OnlyFans. I don't do internet sexiness at all. Okay.
Idea. Speedrun Indev, but you mine out the entire world as the speedrun.
Yeah, that's going to take me like 100 hours, but I could try that. that would be an interesting idea. I'm probably just going to show off my weird fursuit sometime just at random if I get bored and feel like it. But I don't know if it would be 1,000 subscriber special. I don't know what I'm going to do if and when I hit 1,000 subs. I really don't know. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out, though.
I do wish Cubico was active on Discord.
Yeah, I mean, like, the big thing with my live streams that, like, I'm copying from a more political or, I guess, religious sphere streamer that I like, Jay Dyer, is just the open mic thing, but he does it via Twitter Spaces. I do it via Discord, so I find a lot more chill and like-minded people over Discord, whereas, like, with Twitter Spaces, you find the most vile and wild vermin you could pull from any crevice of the internet. It's insane the amount of just weirdos, nut jobs, and crazies you get from Twitter Spaces. It's honestly incredible.
Do you seriously make every single Indev world?
Yes, I did. Why you ask? I did all 144 different possible combinations of the buttons for the world generation. Yes, I did. And only 96 of them are in my world right now, due to the fact that... deep worlds do not load properly because there's only a 128 height limit instead of a...
Yeah, so they'll be added in release 1.2?
Yep.
Yep, makes sense.
Alright, I'm going on -Z, right? I'm gonna refresh my... if I go to my saves, world 4, level ... Data... Player...
By the way,
position... Okay, yep, we're going negative.
Did you know that Kurt J. Mack has walked almost 11 million blocks?
He's at 11 million now? I thought he was at like 3 million last I checked. But last I checked was probably many years ago, so I mean that makes sense.
Yeah, he's at like 10.8 million according to my estimates.
He's still going. Nice. Anvil World 4 Yabba Dabba 2.
Yeah, the last confirmed coordinate was 10.5 million, and I've been sort of using that like
as a reference. Got it. I wonder what the file size is, because when did he start? Was it 2011 that he started walking to the far lands, but he only does it every so often, and he does it for, like, charity and stuff, whereas there's another guy that already reached... Because there are people who reached the corner and regular far lands, right?
Yeah, there are people who reach it in 3 months.
Yeah, but that's literally, like, 24/7 streaming or something like that. Dude,
Yeah,
I think I
literally
got
just,
the
like,
infamous Alpha 1.1 fake monoliths to generate, which I'm honestly a little bit more excited for the fake monoliths. In that there were... Yeah, there's just mountains that stretch up to the world height limit and get cut off, but they're not monoliths, they just have a weird height scale.
What do you mean?
Oh, I need to add my death to my death counter. You are right. I thought about that when I was in the restroom, and then I didn't. Alright. So, Minecraft title, create new. It's always Minecraft 7, type small, and it is going to be deaths. Approximately 64. Actually, like 3 deaths I forgot to add. No, I've added it. Let's see, that's why I have the tilde there, is when I forget. And, okay, it's right color, good. Render, save as the, counter placeholder.
Wait, Gruffin's on this server?
What?
Gruffin's on this server.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's only got like 400 more subscribers than me. Which is like 5 times my subscriber count. But he doesn't.
There's a lot of old Minecraft people here.
Yeah, it's because I personally invited a lot of them.
There's like 3 kinds of... there's like 3 kinds of states for old Minecraft playthroughs to be in. There's the ones that are stuck on Classic, there's the ones that are stuck on, like, Infdev, and there's the ones that are stuck on early release.
I'm probably going to be stuck on early release for a certain point. But I'm stuck on Indev only because I started this in February of this year. So realistically, I am posting so fast and so often that it's an insane amount compared to...
Yeah, and you're the end of Infdev anyway, so...
I'm getting close, but I'm probably going to be in 6.15 for a while.
Why
yeah.
6.15 in particular?
Because the invalid fluids and stuff. See, what I want to do with one of these fake mountains, who just joined and copped out. So these fake monoliths, what I wanted to do is go to the very top and then just place one of these infinite lava sources there. Oh yeah, that's literally... Dude, swords mine trees faster than your fists. Insane. Try to join chat, but my Discord doesn't like your audio. Oh yeah, I would definitely troubleshoot that, look up some things. Like, if you have Spotify playing, it might mute your Spotify or something like that. Maybe. I don't know. But also, if you ever have anything playing in the background, please, just do push to talk. If it gets picked up by mic, I will let you know. Yeah. Alright, so this is world height. So, from world height, what am I doing? I'm finding the most gradual slope. And then... Okay. We'll just, wait for it to flow down. Realistically, I want that to break. Because these will cause the game to be unplayable after a certain point.
What causes the game to be unplayable?
Having infinite lava sources in your inventory past Infdev 624.
Why?
Because the item is literally deleted from the game and then replaced in... It's replaced 4 days later with Oakwood Stairs, but it makes certain versions unplayable for a temporary amount of time. It might be a Linux issue. I usually use Desktop, but it doesn't render.
Yeah, it's just like...
Only nerds use Linux? Shinka, this is literally a place for nerds, so... I only use Windows because of compatibility with most things. Otherwise, I don't really care too much about operating system.
What's your favorite old version of Minecraft?
It's a good question. I have a lot of favorite ones. It's probably beta 1.9, pre-release 3-1.
Why that in particular?
Because every time you die, it gives you a stack of end portals, bookshelves, enchanting tables, and end portal frames. And read Discord chat. Okay.
By the way, I incorporated the cut Indev mobs into my lore.
Oh, nice. Nice. Alright, gang, I'm not gonna be able to talk since I'm charging my headphones. I'll be back on call in an hour, maybe? Yo, PT4 on the call. I am popped out. At Marcado. Man, react or some shit. I'm just gonna blow a raspberry at that. I don't know. I don't know how I should react. Always glad to have you on call, Shinka. Alright. See, this is what I live for. Sorry, so the cut Indev mobs like Beast Boy Steve, Rana, Black Steve, which is what the community called them. I'm not racist. Maybe just 2010's Minecraft community was.
Yes.
I'm just messing.
Specifically,
I'm still on call, but can't talk.
it's-
Lower race of a few. What? What?
Specifically, it's Rana and Beast Boy.
Oh yeah, no. Beast Boy is literally just a human who has specific powers in Marvel Comics, right? So I wouldn't use Beast Boy, but I would. And Rana is literally just a human wearing a frog outfit. So I mean, I wouldn't use them personally as anything other than like fake players who are just constantly calling to my character, just like it's not real. None of this is real. None of your thoughts are your own, that sort of thing. It's just like, get out of my head type stuff. That I would treat it as like schizophrenia. Maybe.
Just because, like, in my case, I don't really even have, like, a singular player.
Yeah.
Because my lore isn't based on a playthrough, and even if it was, I just assumed there were people.
Mine is based on the experience. Mine would be based off of the experience of a player, but like the player entity reacting to everything around him, including the human controlling him. Right.
Yeah.
It would be very cerebral and philosophical. I would say that.
Vibes.
Hey, who's there?
Hi, I'm on a phone now.
Oh, nice. Is this
LPT4.
Mr. Walrus or it's LPT4? Hey. All right.
Yeah.
Have you seen the posts I made in?
If you haven't gooned to the weird Indev entities like Rana, Beast Boy, Black Steve, or Steve at least, then you're not a real old Minecraft version of Joy. Bro. LPT4 voice reveal. Dude, I am of the never goon crowd, Shinka. I just don't goon to anything, basically. I mean, like, I might have at one point, but I don't do it now, so. But yeah,
Don't ask him if you goon.
You literally said if you haven't gooned to the old Indev entities, you aren't a real old Minecraft enjoyer.
That's goofy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's being ironic, I bet. I hope he's being ironic! Chat, should we ban this guy?
Yeah, so what do you think? Yeah, in my case, they're just like different races, like villagers are.
For me, they're just kind of people, but what Notch was... like, they're just people, right? But they are kind of like glitches. I treat them like that because none of the stuff that was intended to be added to them worked, right? Notch tried to give them custom animations. It didn't work fast enough. Like, Doc couldn't get it properly to work, so it got scrapped. And not only that, but it was intended to be the player model in particular. Like, you show up as a Rana in quite a few of the versions. Chat, should I just click? It's sure, whatever, man. Do what you think is best.
Yeah, and so my timeline is like a history of like civilizations and whatnot. but it's based on all the different versions of the game.
Okay, so it's rising in the east. So it means I should probably continue to go this way. I'm going to check my coordinates, see how far I've strayed.
Doesn't the sun rise in, like, some other direction before, like...
Oh wait, it
daylight?
rises in the north. Oh, so yeah, I should be following the north. Yep. Okay, so I am trying to go north. I'm just gonna follow the moon and the sun. Cool. I'm surprised I haven't seen that many hostiles spawn. It's kind of insane to me.
Maybe you're just comparing this to frickin' 415.
Yeah, you are correct. 415 was terrible, and was it like 206 or 207? One of those two that also was like 415 or 415. Like I generally like to read them off like I'm talking about timestamps, like Anno Domini in the year of our Lord 2010 April 15th. Something like that. I mean, it's a lot more easy to recognize, say, hey, this is what the version is, because, like, saying 415, it's not actually an official title given by Mojang at all. It's literally just a timestamp. So I read them like I would a timestamp as putting the shorthand back into its long-form version. Because all it is shorthand. Subway Surfers gameplay, yes. And, okay, now there's finally a mob there. I literally walked in and gave him a hug and have nothing to eat. I gotta be very careful. Like, if I don't stop moving, there's a high likelihood that I'm going to die and get sent back to spawn again. But generally, I'm able to just travel a bunch at night, no issue, no problems, if I just keep moving. Like, if I ever get stuck in a location, that's probably a death sentence. Which is why I'm not liking these mountains so far. Sorry, were you gonna say something, or...?
I was gonna send something in the Discord.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. But yeah, I will be excited to see redstone ore in some of the chunks near spawn because they were generated in 327. Also going to have some weird biome overlap as well. Any chunk generated in 327 or the March 27th version of Minecraft Infdev, the first one that has saving infinite worlds, causes chunks to perpetually repopulate up until the chunk format of 1.18 and beyond. So all the way up until 1.17, it will constantly add new trees, new structures, new everything that is done during the population phase of Minecraft World Gen. It's all because Notch forgot to add the chunk population tag to the save format in that version. So anytime you would walk into a new chunk, it would just treat it as it was unpopulated because it doesn't have the tag. Whereas anything after the March 30th Infdev has the tag that says chunk is populated 1 or 0, and that determines whether or not the game replaces trees, ores, etc. So yeah, I can literally have a bunch of geodes generate an old terrain without bedrock, which is really cool.
Yeah, so what do you think of what I sent?
I'll check it out once I'm in a spot that's not darkness in the middle of a very dangerous... that's not, like... I need to be out of the dark zone, basically. Like...
The dark zone.
Sorry, I mean, I just need it to be day. Thankfully, the night cycle is much shorter now that we've updated to a version that is not terrible for our health.
What happened to the night cycle?
Oh, Notch shortened it. Finally. They used to be equal. Longer? Like, day and night used to be equal. And now they're not. Now, day is longer because that's when you spend most of your time in game. Right.
Wait. They're not equal in modern?
Yeah. Days are always longer than nights in modern. It's only in really old Infdev that it's same. And I guess Indev as well, maybe.
Yeah, though I play on Paradise Worlds in Indev, so
Yeah, it never gets dark on Paradise. Did you craft anything in the crafting table behind you? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, it looks like I'm generating a lot of new terrain, so we're getting a lot of these infamous fake monoliths in this area, because I haven't stepped straight out to the negative Z direction in the past. Crap. How am I going to get down without dying? This is legitimately one of the scariest experiences, outside of 415 and, I guess, 206. Minecraft.
I'm hearing your voice on both.
I would just mute. I always just would, like, if I were watching and in the voice call with somebody, I would literally just mute one of them and listen to the other, but the one with the lowest latency is best. Right. So that would be the...
Yeah.
So that would be
mountains just generate... So wait, mountains just generate up to the height limit?
Perchance. God, I wish the word perchance actually existed in the English language. Perchance. You can't just say perchance. Perchance?
You can say it, but you need to have setup, right?
Wait, I might have been here before. Interesting. No, I haven't. Dude, oh my gosh. I'm actually kind of glad I died now. Because now that these well, because now I'm generating a bunch of these really tall mountains.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have if I had updated past Alpha 1.2 without traveling this exact area. But I most likely would, because I don't think I'm going to update my world until I nuke a tunnel across the bottom layer of the world all the way to spawn. That means we'll have a void tunnel, basically. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, and then that will also allow you to...
Place mine carts, Easily travel.
That's what I was going to say.
Yep, that'll be the start of our minecart subway system, basically.
Yep.
It allows me to basically just get in the minecart and travel between areas while I go to the bathroom or something, which is going to be really helpful for stream retention, I would bet, because I don't like letting the chair react, but at the same time, I also don't like putting on other things in the background as well.
I do like how you, like, upgrading through these versions basically, like, has you take, like, mess around with, like, each feature one at a time.
Well, yeah, I'm treating it like a polyworld run and a discontinued features run. Like, if I have no reason to stay in a version for a long time, generally I stay on that version for one stream. But if I have a version to stay on it, a reason to stay on it for a long time, like, you're gonna get me milking it for all it's worth until I get bored, basically. So that's why I am the only person to have all the invalid, all the invalid data value immovable blocks that existed before certain version in my world, and I will probably be the only player to have that until somebody who is just as insane, if not more insane than me, goes and tries to do that.
Yeah,
but as of this moment, I am the first and only person to do that, so that is incredible. Yeah, it is my block museum, right? I did everything in my power to make sure that the block transmutation was insanity. Persistent data value transmutation. It looks like I'm oh, an Indev world. Hey, that's cool.
Wait, what? What happened?
Oh, I just discovered an Indev world, so that means I can loot it for unobtainables that I don't have at the moment. Oh, it's a flat one.
Wait, what? So the Indev worlds are just...
They're scattered.
Randomly placed?
Well, I scatter them a ring that's roughly around 2K at just kind of like a semi-checkerboard pattern, but they're perfectly placed where if I go to the map grid system in modern Minecraft, I would be able to place the map, and it would be able to perfectly... Ooh, I might have just crashed my game. Hello? Hello? Game? I'm going to drown. Okay. Okay. Okay, good.
Is your game back?
Yep. And, oh, yeah, I took fall damage. It is back. I didn't drown, and I didn't die, thankfully. That's all that matters. But yeah, like I did something a little bit different than everybody else who does one of these runs. And that is, I put my Indev worlds in places where I have to explore to find them.
Yeah, everyone else just puts all of their classic and Indev worlds together into like one
center blob, but I wanted to have a spawn with 327 chunks. Right. Because the terrain is just that good and that insane. And I also don't want to be seeing boring terrain until I have to pillar up and out. Like, I want to have it be a little bit more of a fun experience, right? And so that's what I did.
Also, having 327 chunks means that you can, like, reobtain all your resources is every time you load the world.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, so it's convenient, at least until release 1.18, but release 1.18 won't be a thing for a long time.
Hey, do you have any secret base behind the painting behind you? Storing diamonds there? No, I'm just looking for my Indev house, because it looks like this is a huge flat world, which is going to be really interesting to try building stuff on. I think Mog Swamp would approve of this world.
Me when super flat?
Yep. Turn around.
Minecraft Indev super flat playthrough.
I didn't hide any painting stuff for around here. I think I left this Indev world mostly untouched when I played on it. Turn around and pick the painting up. I'm not listening to you. There's no painting! There is no hidden base! There's nothing there! Everything I've done in this world, I've done on stream. Oh, Ah, yes, one of the alpha paintings that doesn't exist in this version, that being Skull on Fire. Yeah. Yeah. But no, I just placed it above my bed because I like it there. I think it's cool there. I think it's very epic there. There she is! That's what I wanted to see.
I don't see the house on the stream.
I mean, there's a little bit of latency, right?
Yeah, I think it's like 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. That's why I like to have the open mic in my Discord, but of course people watching the stream on YouTube, because I'm trying to grow on YouTube, right? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, in earlier streams I don't have this painting, so... Alright, so which unobtainables do we not have over at the monolith? We don't have sponges. Okay, I'm already bringing those over. We do have TNT, but that's not unobtainable. Bricks. Bricks and sponges are really the big ones, because I think we have everything else other than these. No, these! Uh-oh. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to take some. Looks like I'm gonna have to take a lot. At least we can.
Yeah, and then you can do the understacking trick to...
Well, I don't know if I'm actually going to do much with them other than just have them there for sake of convenience when I mess with them in future versions. Right?
Yeah, but of course future versions will have bricks be obtainable pretty soon. Anyway.
Apples are technically unobtainable, but why don't I take half of a stack? Right. And why don't we craft some armor? Let's suit up again. But this time... Ooh. At this time... I think we are going to do the unthinkable.
What are we gonna do?
We are going to mismatch our armor sets. Intentionally. baby. You know that's good.
Specifically light gray. Is it specifically light gray that makes armor?
Yes, yes, it is.
Interesting that they had wool be separate block IDs.
All right, we'll take some chests as well. Yeah, for sure. But metadata wasn't really used for anything until crops, so it's understandable why. Right. Okay, the sun's setting that way, so we want to travel in this direction.
So why is metadata called damage values in some cases?
I call it metadata because it makes a lot more sense to me that way, but most people just use data value or damage value. Because damage is technically the tag used in the NBT format that has it be like that, right?
Yeah. It was made for tool durability. Then it got applied to items too.
Alright, well, we're gonna have to travel in this direction. We're just gonna have to keep going.
Oh right, are these the versions with the crap tool durability?
I mean, it's not as bad as Indev. But like what I like to do is I like to overstack my tools. Generally, that's why I have a stack of 62 gold swords that was just there lying at spawn. And surprisingly, the sword is the only thing that can mine a crafting table faster than anything else. Looks like I just caused a massive lighting update. Oh boy, lots of lag, huh? I'm guessing it's because it's sunset. Dude, it's gonna be this way all the way until beta 1.8 if I recall correctly. Bruh. But yeah, crafting tables. The sword is the only thing that mines them faster. Which is an interesting piece of trivia. I'm not looking forward to updating this water, but I have to... Actually, yeah, we'll do one gap out. I don't necessarily think I want to flood this world, and this will likely get flooded if I disturb the water in one way. But then again, it would be cool to watch. It would be cool to watch.
I mean, wouldn't the water just flood, like, down?
It would, most likely, yeah.
And then not even flood the entire world, so you just end up with a wall of water?
Okay, what happened? Okay, so it's only the one that you, yourself, just update there. But now if I, say, break this with a sword... and update the blocks around it, nothing happens. Okay, cool. That's good. That means we don't have the issue that I've had in other Indev worlds in the past. And we follow the direction the moon rises in. Dude, it literally feels like beta 1.8 Plus's generation right now with this massive honking ocean. Come on, give me terrain, give me terrain.
Boats aren't even in this version.
I know, it sucks. Dude, I'm gonna be happy.
There's an island over there.
I'm gonna be happy when we get boats, honestly. I'm guessing this stage is going to be floating over here, this Indev one. But hey, at least mobs don't spawn when I'm swimming. So that's cool, I guess.
The stage?
Well, I mean level, yeah. Indev level. Yeah, there's an Indev level over here as well as, there was behind me. I wonder which one this is. It might be the one that we have all the bricks at, or it might be something from Classic. Though I think most of my Classic stuff was in a different quadrant. So... okay, yeah, it's, inland. Inland Paradise?
It's Finland?
Inland. Inland.
Yeah. Yeah, you said a f sound before inland, so I...
You're just trolling me. Funny.
Yeah. Minecraft asked ARG people when they want to name a song from their ARG, throws a dart at a map of Europe.
Alright, I guess this one goes to Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, it's just it's
Estonia.
Like in Alphaver, there's a song named Norway, and then in Pathfinder there's a song named Finland.
Oh, they're just picking other Scandinavian countries because Sweden is an actual name of a track within the game of Minecraft.
Yeah, I know, but that's what the reference is, basically. Also, why is it bright?
Because there's no light updates. If I were to place a block here, it would update most of the nearby chunks, causing a lot of lag. I've done it before, right? But this looks like an inland paradise, so there's nothing here to loot necessarily, other than maybe the diamonds that generate there. But it would be a little weird and funky. All right, we're just loading in. Is this a huge square? Dude, I think I want to get the chunk border to be seamless, but then again, because it would be easier to interpolate the terrain around it if it is seamless. Because I kind of want to start mega terraforming projects, at least for some of the Indev worlds, to make them match up with the surrounding terrain. Which is going to be a lot harder because I opted to have them be low down so that I wouldn't be generating... Freaking genius. Yeah, what was that in response to? Because I'm thinking of making the terrain be cohesive across chunk borders, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it for every single chunk border. But for the ones that I can do, it's going to be pretty nice. Looks like this is a huge square inland level, so it means I'm going to have to explore all the way around it to give it a cohesive chunk border. But the next one, I'm not going to do that. By the way, what?
By the way, how can you tell whether it's normal or paradise?
Oh, just the amount of sand and flowers.
Oh, do paradise worlds spawn
more sand and more flowers? Yes. Always more sand and more flowers. And I guess the telltale thing would be the later Indev house, where it's planks and stone instead of mossy cobblestone. But if you generated a normal world in a later Indev version, it would be the same. So,
do paradise worlds only exist in Indev
2.14 and beyond? Yes, I know. I've covered this. Yeah, what do y'all think of the weird rain particles glitch in Infdev?
Doesn't that come from like Classic? Where
I'm pretty sure it does, because F5 toggles rain, but it only happens around sea level, where splash particles come from water not flowing into anything.
I assume that's because of the rewrite of basically everything for Infdev.
Yeah, because Infdev is a fork of Indev's codebase. And Indev is a fork of Survival Test's codebase, which Survival Test is a fork of Classic's codebase.
Yeah, and which is also why the game took so long to get to alpha, because Notch.
Well, technically they were all alpha versions, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, because if you look at the launcher, they're all called alpha, and then if you look at Classic,
that's because Notch considered them to be alpha Minecraft versions. Like, he just gave them a different name than alpha perchance, but like all the players back in the day considered it to be Minecraft alpha. It's only after Minecraft goes into actual Minecraft alpha as the name of the multiplayer test survival versions is when it really becomes a thing and hits its stride. And then Notch immediately says beta once multiplayer is stable enough for consumer support. Because he said as soon as there's server-side inventory, there would be alpha. Alright, it looks like we gotta keep moving. There are actually a lot of mob spawns here! Now, all of a sudden, oh, shoot. We're gonna die. Okay. For Pete's sake.
Just dig into a little, like, 1x1 hole.
It might be too late. Okay.
Why are the mobs so stupid in this version?
Okay, so,
Like, why are they so difficult?
because they are.
Like, they knock you back, like, 3 meters.
Ah!
I can see that you suck at combat as much as I do.
No, it's just I prefer not to pick fights that I'm not prepared for. Now, I also forgot to put apples in my hotbar, so there's that. Where were we? I think I'm fine with my items just being left there, then. We'll just have to pick up more from the next Indev level. I suck at everything in Minecraft, bro. Yeah, kind of the same. Well, now we're even less equipped, so... that's fun. That's real fantastic. I think I may want to begin my journey. My building is mediocre at best. Okay. Well... the only way to really get good at it is to just get better, right? To get good. As one would say, but it's hard to do that. Especially if you don't grind. Right. You know what, I am impatient.
Stupid lava.
What?
Is there so much stupid lava?
Oh yeah, because I left lava here a while back, and I just... goofed. Alright, so we're gonna probably lean a little bit more this direction, because that... we were actually traveling... we were 700 blocks away from 0... in the opposite direction on the x-axis that we wanted to go to. So we're just gonna travel, like, straight Z, and go a little bit more to the right this time instead of the left. Because the left is where we died. But I don't need to... like, I'm not worried about losing anything particular in that item set. I'm fine. I'm a parkour pro!
yeah, it's like you dupe everything anyway, so...
well... okay. Yeah, this is funny. Oh yeah, there's the nerd pole there that goes up to height limit. I just pillared up using monster spawners. That's going to be fun to find in a future version. If I die in June 25th Infdev, that means those will all be sign spawners. But if I die in any other Infdev, it's going to just be a pig spawner, which is going to be interesting. And then in 1.21, they all become pig spawners, obviously, so there's that.
Yeah.
At some point, they'll turn into empty spawners.
Yeah,
What? Oh, you said they turn into empty spawners, LPT4, or what?
I have some fun lore for why pigs are the default mob for a spawner. It's because, spawners are...
I can't overlook the fact that it's literally just because the pig is the entity ID of 1, which it defaults to 1 in the data. Like, that would have to be a part of my reason.
Thing added, really.
Yeah, but as in my lore, it's just that spawners, the tech behind spawners is associated with the Nether, and of course the Nether is associated with pigs. So without
spawners weren't. It's impossible to generate spawners in the Nether up until like late beta, early release, right? So like I don't actually connect it to the Nether. I connect it more to the overworld because it's all overworld mobs that initially spawned in spawners until blazes came about. Like blazes would really be the only connection between spawners and the Nether that existed up until 1.16's magma cube spawners.
Sorry for that. I was just gonna say, I associate with the Nether because of various reasons relating to all of my other lore stuff. But
gotcha.
And that means that because the Nether is
the Nether.
Yeah.
Is this? You keep talking over me.
Sorry, I was doing a Minecraft movie goof. So if you prefer to not be talked over, I will try my best to not do that. Sorry.
Okay, so because the Nether is associated with pigs, and so without an actual like mob chosen for the spawner, it sort of just defaults to that.
Hmm.
Were you gonna like expand a little bit more of that? Or?
That's basically the explanation.
Your explanation is that never has pigs in spawner, sometimes pig, so connected.
No, it's connected, and Nether has pigs, so sometimes spawner has pigs.
So wait, so what's the original connection?
Yeah, because it's only
It's
from the glitched item, right? That you get the pig spawner. They're not natural. They're artificial.
Yeah. The connection is just very just lore stuff that you'll basically just need to read my Reddit posts to understand.
Maybe.
Okay. I don't look too deep into Minecraft.
Yeah, for me, it would be like lore specific to each world, if I do lore at all. I mean, I did have one thing that I thought of doing, but ended up kind of scrapping. But that was like some sort of medieval sort of thing with the benevolent Emperor Zardgort and his honorable scribe Yokenbaru and their struggles against the evil Lord Gooplagorp and the mad sorcerer Zipgilk. But the Gooplagorp and Zipgilk hate each other because they don't share a favorite color. Otherwise, their goals are pretty much the same.
Yeah, me when. But yeah.
But yeah,
my lore is more for like a setting based on Minecraft setting, but it's not got a specific world attached to it, but
gotcha.
I could rather reasonably make one. In fact, I'm actually working on an Indev themed town.
Ooh.
I say themed because it's actually in modern Minecraft, but I'm using an Indev-based block palette and a mod that adds Indev generation.
Interesting.
Quite interesting.
Wait, what?
I said quite interesting.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, for me, like, the whole, like with the Gooplagorp Zardgort type thing, it's like, it would be kind of a it would be a semi-serious fantasy story with the most ridiculous names ever, basically. But I think I like the more existentialist idea of of an alchemist grappling with his own mortality, as well as his diminishing powers and abilities, and explaining that, like, just kind of going through all the discontinued features, but putting an existentialist twist on it is what I would do if I were to write anything. But of course, when it comes to like players and stuff, because Zelinator has his own lore for the Zelinators. So the Zelinator that visited my world, he just was like, all right, let's just have it be the one that shares your old Discord number tag, which is 6907, because there's multiple numbers for his Zelinator characters. You gonna say something now?
Yeah, it's my Minecraft lore is a lot less technical.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean, it doesn't include as many glitches and whatnot.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and I tend to...
I live for glitches.
Yes.
It's my life. This chunk border here would be really weird and hard to interpolate, but you could make a really nice looking cliff off of it if you give yourself enough time.
I sort of am rooting for the end ring glitch to be resolved as works as intended.
Dude, that would suck. They haven't patched that yet?
No.
Ah! Man! No!
I mean,
See, so what I gotta do is I gotta just like go into one quadrant in
Yeah.
in 1.9 to 1. Was it 13 or 12 that is the last version that doesn't have that glitch, and just go to the area where the first ring spawns and get that entire quadrant area where the first ring's supposed to spawn the regular terrain as it's intended to be there before we update to 1.14 to have a weird glitched end. Now, other things with the end that I'm debating on doing or not would be, say, going into one of the beta 1.9 pre-release end dimensions, but the problem with that is that no Ender Dragon spawns at all, meaning that there's no exit portal possible, meaning I can't take Endstone with me to the Overworld or Nether, and I can't dupe that into Oblivion. So that's the biggest reason I wouldn't want to do that. But at the same time, it does get you a bigger end island where the Obsidian platform spawns at 0, 0. But then, of course, when you enter it in a future version, the Obsidian platform spawns at, what, negative 64 on, like, just 64 blocks north of 0? Or where does the end Obsidian platform spawn you in future versions? Because it's always the same location no matter what end island you're on, which it was originally 0, 0, but it was changed to be a different location in future versions, if I recall correctly.
I don't know, but
It's probably backwards on the sea. It's probably like negative 64.
Yeah, it's probably negative 64, like north, which is where the sun would rise if the end had one.
End island, right? Where the end portal is?
Yeah, like the main end island, right? The one that has been in the game since release 1.0.
I try to.
My seed. Oh, sorry.
So I actually make the end ring glitch canon.
How do you make that canon, though?
It's like, I see it as similar to monoliths, where it's like, yes, it's a glitch, but it's sort of not really as much of a glitch as, like, yes, it's technically a glitch.
It's post.
Technically unintended.
It's post 250,000 blocks, right? Or am I getting the number wrong?
It's after
370,000 blocks.
Okay, 370.
And then out to...
I was like, my mind immediately jumped to like 364, and it's like, no, that doesn't sound right. So I went to 250,000, and then I was wrong. Oops. Yeah, we're getting some really tall mountains here, which is nice. It's going to be a little disappointing with some of the biome things, meaning I have to... Then again, there are 2 quadrants I still haven't really explored in the thousands yet too much. So it's not the end of the world. Ooh, what is this? What is this? Oh boy. Oh boy.
You're lagging.
I am lagging, I know. Lots of light updates because of the mountainous terrain. I mean, all the light updates that are caused by the overworld didn't really work for the floating islands model they were going for when they developed the end. So they made the end the way it is simply because of hardware being bad. Which sucks, because we could have had a much, much nicer end, but we didn't.
Yeah.
Because of hardware.
Yeah, I have, like, void-based corruption stuff for how the Skylands became the end in my case.
Is this flat and not lava? I legit thought that this area was literally flooded with lava. My word.
It's I think it's like a long world. No.
Yeah,
Yes.
I put the 2 long worlds right next to each other because
One of them just got completely bombed out, lol.
yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
something I did on stream. Howdy, hey Zelinator, glad to have you here on stream. I have died twice so far, unfortunately, meaning that it's a long walk all the way back. But we're gonna do it. We were at the I fell from the top of the monolith, impressively so. Right as I finished one of the main projects I was going to do.
You should put a
I should
water
probably...
moat, you should put a water moat around the monolith.
Maybe. I mean, there's a monolith that generates kind of like around an island in an opposite quadrant of my world, but I didn't go to that one yet. And I may or may not go to that one before it gets removed. If I stop moving, I will die. But if I just keep moving, I should be safe. And that's why I'm gonna hate hills. Like, hills are my worst enemy. But, oh, damn, it's literally just becoming night. Holy crap.
Just go on peaceful for the time being.
No. I am hardcore.
No, that is a problematic attitude to have towards gaming.
I like to sweat so I can sweat harder.
No. Just go on in peaceful if you're having so much trouble with mobs and whatnot.
I mean, if I die another time post 8,000 blocks out, then I might switch to peaceful if you want me to, but for the time being, I am fine doing it the way I am doing it. I play the game how I want to play the game. I like dying. It gives me a sense of urgency and a purpose. Even more so. Like, I like dying in Minecraft because it's like every death makes me stronger. Like, death will make me stronger. Like, in real life and in game.
I just play with keep inventory on.
And, yeah, sure, that can be fun.
See, if I had a Minecraft world with my girlfriend, which I don't have a girlfriend at the moment, that spot is currently vacant, but if I were to start a Minecraft world that I would play on with my girlfriend, if I had a girlfriend, most likely I would turn keep inventory on, because otherwise that would be the end of our relationship if I didn't. So there's that. Crap. We are kind of stuck here. So I guess the best... Oh, wait. I'm literally holding the solution to my problems. I just gotta be careful. And probably box myself in. Oh, it's so dark.
Yeah, this is not showing up well on stream.
No, it really isn't. It's a combination of a hell world and that it's literally nighttime. And I have no torches. I think I'm going to just box myself in. Or something like that. Oh. What do I... Well, if anything spawns, it might be the end. Or we just use water to stop spawns from happening around us. I think I might want to pillar up a little bit more. Yeah. So that if we can... There we go. I think that's safe. That's so safe, core. Oh, who dipped? So, oh, that's Vector. Gotcha. Alright. See you around. If, coming back. For a bit. Ooh. Should probably refill my water soon.
Doing some exciting tunneling in Indev right now.
Oh, gotcha. You use TNT to tunnel? Like
a pickaxes.
You just use a pickaxe. When you're done making a tunnel, my recommendation is go from the back of that tunnel and place a TNT block for every one or every other block that's in that tunnel. And then you get a really big tunnel. True. Exactly. See, that's what I'm going to do to get my tunnel built all the way back to spawn. Either Saturday or some other day, I'm probably just going to have a big tunnel building stream that's extended. Probably like a weekend or something like that. But yeah, we're just waiting for the moon to set because this is just terrible. I mean, I could
want
just
the
keep moving,
tunnel
but
to
I'm
be-
kind of stuck.
I wanted
Because
the
I'm...
tunnel to be like uniform.
What?
So we did TNT.
I didn't quite catch that, sorry.
Like I want the tunnel to be like uniform, like shape, size.
Yeah. I mean, with TNT, you could start digging and make it square. Or you could actually use TNT in the main process of doing the tunneling, and then you get really square sides. It's only messy if you do it in pre-dug areas. Whereas if you do it like, you mine 3 forward, place a TNT, and then light it, and then let it boom, and just keep doing that, then you get some really nice, efficient 3x3x4 long holes. I guess it's more like 5 long. Like, just every TNT will mine out a perfectly square shape of blocks. Back with 100% battery headphones. Hey, welcome back, Shinka. I'm glad to have you here. I am currently waiting for my daylight cycle to get off of nighttime. I think I'm going to leave the weird spawners around, though, because that's really funny. Because these are going to become mob spawners, and I'm going to be like, when did I put these here? When I find them in a future version, and it's like, oh, right, it was this stream. But yeah, I really just... Once we get back to the surface and start traveling a bit more, we are going to keep moving at night. Though I think I'm going to overstack some armor. Make it baby difficulty without having the toggle switched off of hard, you know? Because, yeah, when your armor all breaks, it's like the worst thing in the world.
Yeah. Then you're just naked and afraid and alone.
Oh, I'm not afraid, I'm just tilted. I'm playing Minecraft! You die in the game? You die in real life? No, that's not my experience, man. I just get tilted. Which is probably my favorite Deagle skin in... Sorry, what? It's a lot of creepers.
With the Bible show where like a person's like naked and alone and shit.
There's a lot of creepers over there. You want to make sure that they despawn by walking away. Forgot what. I didn't quite catch what you said that 2 times.
People go out to like the middle of nowhere or like nothing, like not even like clothes, and then they'll be like, they'll try to survive. Yeah.
Interesting. Curious.
There was like a whole TV show on it. I think it's like Naked and Afraid or something.
Oh wait, I got 65. At least 65, probably more. Because I died that second time, didn't I? And of course I forgot to hide the other one. Render. I've got more than a stack of deaths now, which is unfortunate. Dude, if I could have kept it at 64 for the entirety of the series, that would have been cool. But no! No, I have to die some more times for your bemusement. Yes, your bemusement. It's entertaining, isn't it? I think it is. That's why I let myself die. See, if I were playing this solely for my own self-aggrandizement and to just build on my own, I would not be walking at night, realistically. I would be waiting in a hidey hole and being bored out of my mind while I listen to a podcast. But because I do it on stream, I have to, It's okay, Marcado. We still love you and crave for more Minecraft streams, more voice impressions like that. Voice. Bruh. Bruh. If you keep begging for the zesty voice, it's probably not coming back. Oh, brother. Anyway, we're gonna take more of the unobtainables from here. And I guess some chests as well. So yeah, we need sponges. We need bricks. We need... well, we already had those. Oops. We already have blah, 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 blah. We have coal ore. That's good. We have... Yep. Okay, it's just the wool, basically. And the TNT. But yeah, no, if I were just doing this world solely for my own self, I would realistically wait out nights. But because y'all crave for entertainment, and because dying is entertainment,
True.
I let it happen. I let it happen. So.
Right, you do it on purpose. Yeah, exactly. If you're not dying by mistake.
Yep. Ooh, yeah, baby, you know that's good. That's right. All right, time for me to head out. All right, you have a wonderful night, Zelinator. Always a pleasure to have you on stream. Okay, I think we want to overstack our armor this time. Oh, we just caused a light update. Okay, I've drunk my second tea and I have none now. I hope I can somehow last until 7 a.m. Just need a strong will. I believe in you, Shinka. You too can bite the wax tadpole. Anyway. Okay, let's make a understacked. Oh wait, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Always a pleasure. All right, we're gonna make a golden apple. Yeah, and we're gonna understack it. Yep, we are because we can.
Seems a
little excessive.
You're a little excessive, yeah.
No, there's not enough here. Well, we're gonna put all the non-stackables back in the chest to theoretically have them deleted. This one, we just have to throw one back in the chest. Yep. Okay. Yep. Those, because yep. And then the keep that understacked. Make sure it's good. To prepare for what is next. And what is next is a little bit of insanity.
Of course.
Right. But we do it. All right. We throw out 128 of them. Yes. Now you may ask. More. If that's even a word, Pop Bob Core. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we'll take everything but light gray wool this time. From here. Because that way, we will have all the unobtainables over at the monolith. Marcor. Is it... Chat, I want you to vote on this. Is it Marcor or Marcado Core? Anyway, so what we do with the understacked tools is we just quit our game. And we log back in! And boom! Alright. Everything is stacked to 127. Let me get a screenshot of that. It's Mercator! I have reached my ultimate power! I am the strongest man who ever lived! I cannot die now! Just a flex. There we go. I am Diamond Man. I am literally made of diamonds! Fear me! The true gemerald of them all! Nah, I'm just forced coal. We're gonna need a little bit more than this amount of planks to dig up. But I think we'll just get a stack of logs and go. I'm so glad that leaves decay in this version. I was getting sick of them not doing that. Okay, we're gonna take some logs with us because I'm too lazy to go and gather them for myself. And then we'll travel on our way. Dude, if somebody else does a similar series to this, they should do a tradition where they blow up every Indev house they find after they've looted it. For the items they need, so that they have to find a new one every time. I'm gonna turn my air conditioner off. I'm getting cold now. Oh, it may be hot where I live right now, but it's not as hot as me. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Nah, I'm a fugly looking goober. Alright. Well. Let's get a few more planks. They can call me Plankton because I craft planks a ton. We gotta get SpongeBob back. Okay, I'm not doing my best Squidward there, but... Bruh. Dude, I have to build a plankton out of planks now. Like, it has to be done. That reminds me of in 3D Share where when you take out all the items of the loot barrels, they just explode. Oh, that is... yeah. Whoever's inspired by this to do their own has to do it. It must be done. Alright, now I should probably... No! Oh, just do 2 of every type of Indev world. Then it'll be much easier to find them. And, not.
Well, why stop at 2 then? Like, why don't you make 100?
Well, I did 96, so you would be doing double that. It's going to be 144 once we reach Anvil format, but at the time of this recording, the world height limit is 128 blocks from 0 to world limit, so it sucks. We can't build the ultimate skyscraper! But someday we will. Someday we will. Yes, I can say it with certitude! Yes. 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 Yes, I like that, yes. Yeah, I need to work a little bit more on my Beast Wars Megatron impression because, oh, man. David K's voice is so sexy on that character. The funniest thing about Beast Wars and David K is he's the only character who's technically played both a Megatron and an Optimus Prime in any Transformers media, which is really funny. Because he plays like a disgraced cadet Optimus Prime in Transformers Animated, and then a big purple T-Rex in Beast Wars. You're sexy? Thank you, but I don't know what to think about that. It's coming from a dude. Baby, I don't know. Well, it's nighttime, so... We gotta be very careful. If we're not very careful, we could die! And that won't be great for us. No, not at all. Oh, wow, it's already 6:44, but... We're going till at least 10 p.m. Maybe later, if I feel like it. I think I'm probably going to order a pizza, though, at that time. I only ate 2 chicken enchilada burritos from Taco Bell as leftovers today, and then I had energy drink and maybe some juice. Like, I am In a major calorie deficit today. That's not good. Maybe I should, like, eat some ramen and then get bloated and garbo. Maybe. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. I don't have to act on it. No.
Well, I have a theory on why you might feel shit after work sometimes. It could potentially be your diet.
It could be, yeah.
Just a theory.
Can you do a Mercado? Can I make a Mercado impression? I mean, it's just really whatever voice I feel most comfortable talking in at the moment. Sometimes my voice gets a little more high-pitched. I mean, like my very first stream, I talked in a bit more high-pitched voice, and that was fine, right? I mean, I literally just sound like my dad, but down an octave, maybe. Except when I'm doing impressions or wild and out. I mean, if I had some sugar right now, I might get a little bit more high-pitched, but my Mercado impression is whatever I feel like. I mean, my voice is my voice. I'm the only one with my exact voice. There's probably somebody who can imitate quite similar, but I don't know if I have a exact duplicate doppelganger, though. Dude, imagine if there's a doppelganger who looks and sounds exactly like me, being able to do the exact same impressions that I do. That would be scary.
Well, and then the exact same discontinued features for us too.
That would be a step too far. I would expect it to be some random guy in like Russia or Serbia, or maybe Sweden, and they probably wouldn't play Minecraft. That's my bet. Is this the long world that has all my bricks in it? I wonder.
That's true, because Mojang did remove the Hello Russia splash text, so.
Oh, because of the conflict?
The war, yeah.
Yeah. It's,
I think this is kind of dumb.
I don't really want to talk about the war, but it is a very complex issue. As far as it affects me, though, being an Orthodox Christian, is I'm on the side of the canonical church that was there previously that is technically Russian connected. But at the same time, I'm not a pro everything when it comes to the Russian church, right? I think Kirill's definitely compromised, but the other churches in Ukraine, they were manufactured by the U.S. State Department to push certain Western agendas in those states, right? So it's a fake church that's claiming to be legitimately Orthodox, but no, they don't have the same charisms. They piece it together from a bunch of defrocked bishops and people who are completely ineligible to teach according to our canons. So, of course, I'm going to side with the one that wasn't created by the U.S. State Department.
Okay.
Yeah. That's about it.
Not to, like, hate on your religion or anything, I find it weird that you link a lot of things back to it, you know?
I mean, it is well, my religion, like, it does consume every aspect of my life. No, I generally try to keep to myself and not, like, piety signal and all that stuff, because, number one, that's not what you're here for. You're here for Minecraft! And number two, piety signaling is the exact opposite thing of piety. That, and whenever you're a new convert, they tell you to shut up for, like, 3 years and just sit back and learn. Right. That's what I do. I just kind of give everybody the benefit of the doubt when I can. Even when they don't believe the exact same thing that I do. Because you're not going to find people in the world like that. Most places. Unless you're in a cult. Where everybody is in a specific area that is specifically engineered to make you conform to their norms and expectations, where you're completely isolated from everybody else. But that's not the world we live in. No, it's not.
It needs to work for some people.
Yeah, Amish and a few others.
Jehovah.
I mean, the JWs, they have their kingdom halls and all that, but they don't totally shun the outside world, but they're pretty close. Whereas the Amish are like totally, we're not going to do anything in the outside world, except for when we let our... except when we allow Rumspringa to happen, and we don't allow modern technology except for work. and they like engineer computers specifically to never play games on them, and they're like 80s technology that they use for everything. People have a really high opinion of Amish, which they really shouldn't, because a lot of those Amish communities aren't all they're chalked up to be. I mean, at least from one of these streamers that I watch a ton, like his dad was always complaining about the Amish stealing his mail. It's like, bruh. At least I think that's something I heard on one of his programs. It's like, bruh. They're not like the super holy people. They're just a bunch of nut jobs who decide to live in the wilderness for an arbitrary reason. So, it is what it is. At least they allow their people to interact with the outside world and leave their religion after a certain point, though. Like, you don't have to stick with them to adulthood, whereas with the JWs, they're a lot more aggressive with how they disfellowship people.
Yeah, the moment that you talk about it, like, then they completely shun you and shut you down, basically.
Yeah. Whereas with Orthodoxy, like, we're very... When new people are, like, inquiring and so forth, the only thing we forbid them to experience is, like, the mysteries, like the sacraments of the church, because if you're not a member of the church, we're not going to hand them out, because there's a potential for literally dying if you do, right? Because you're coming into contact with the uncreated energies of God in the mysteries, as we believe. So it's like, sometimes you can die if you mistreat that experience, right? So we don't give it to outsiders. But at the same time, generally, we just let people come in, and they don't have to be totally into the faith and everything to be there. And we're very friendly to outsiders as well and so forth. But it's up to them if they want to stay or, like, become fully immersed. We're a lot more strict on ourselves inside our little clique. I think Heliocentric, it's like this one atheist channel, did a very good video on Orthodoxy, where he has a series called Atheist Church Audit, and it was a pretty good video. So, I liked it. He did a good job. I mean, of course, I would hope he becomes Orthodox, being, well, Orthodox myself, but that's up to him. It's not my journey to make. It's his. So. All right. Well, we're how far away from spawn? Hey, welcome back. Who's this?
Vector.
Vector, hey, welcome back.
Whoa. Are you almost there?
No. But I am powerful enough to hopefully make it there. I mean, I literally take no fall damage from, like, maximum world height if I'm, like, full durability with diamond armor, if I recall correctly. It's just a little unfortunate that some pieces of diamond armor wear out faster than others.
Why does armor work so weird in these versions?
Oh, that it is full protection at full durability, but it lowers with lower durability. Well, it's a lot more realistic, but it's also literally made of paper, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't it also, like, take more durability because technically you take more damage too because it's less protection or something?
Yeah, maybe. Either way, when you have stacked armor, it doesn't really matter. It just makes sure that you're at as close to full almost all the time as you can be. Because when a stacked armor breaks, it just cycles to the next count and continues to take durability from there. So it's very much overpowered. Alright, where am I in the world before I crash out? Which I'm not gonna do until like 10 PM. We got like 3 more hours in us, at least. Okay, we're at 1637, negative 3854. We should probably travel a little bit more east. Well, well, well. Alrighty.
will you check out my Reddit post once you're done with the stream?
Probably. If I'm not too tired at that point. And and if I don't after the stream or I forget, you can probably remind me. I may or may not do a surprise stream on Saturday. It really depends on what I want to do with my time, and like because I definitely want to eat. I need to get a day of rest, but also if I'm not constantly posting, I'm not constantly getting new viewers and not being discovered. So it's a double-edged sword. That is. So that's cool, I guess.
Lots of sand. Sand goes up to like 3 blocks.
Yeah, because it's made to generate beaches on these islands. Because Alpha 1, sorry, Infdev 6.11 through Alpha 1.1 are generates massive islands, basically. That was the intention of Notch to do that. And then when he starts working on biomes, then it's Alpha 1.2 and things change. But winter mode's going to be an interesting experience. I don't know if I want to use world save insertion to make my level into a winter mode one, just because. Or
it would be bad. Winter mode would be bad for YouTube quality.
It might be. Maybe.
Yeah.
How
you
so?
Feel like mod the textures to remove the snow particles.
Maybe. I mean, the snow particles aren't that bad. They're not that obtrusive. Right? But one interesting thing I learned about winter mode is that you can just use water buckets to make ice statues, basically. So we're definitely going to probably try doing that. What?
You got that from Cubicode's World?
Yeah, I saw that, and I'm like, wait, you can't build with ice in alpha. What? And then I realized, oh yeah, that's right. That must have been a little bit of a pain to build, but I respect it. It's one of the coolest things I've seen. And of course, he had a bunch of lava casts, but we can't make lava casts in this version. I mean, my lava cast, I guess, really was that volcano, but I did it mostly without water. Whenever I used water to accelerate the process, it gave me results I didn't want that I ended up bombing out. But when it came to the volcano... Wait, there's an Indev level out this far? What? Huh.
It's just like you keep seeing... oh, there's an Indev level, and then since this stream is like 20 seconds behind, I'm just wondering how you're seeing the Indev level.
I mean, yeah, I guess. It looks like this one is an inland paradise. Curious. I wonder what size it is, but I'm not going to take the time to explore all of that. We've got work to do.
Wait, paradise worlds can generate... Not paradise, but inland worlds can generate little water pools?
I think so. I mean, they generate little lava pools in some versions. It's only flat that can't do it, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
I almost fell. Yes, schizophrenia. No, that would just be the experience during the Rana, Beast Boy, Black Steve versions, where it would just be like hallucinations of other players telling him that he has no original thoughts. The player character. The alchemist, as I would call him. Or the Virgineer. Yeah, he would be called either the alchemist or the Virgineer for my lore. He would represent every exploit of my player character throughout the entirety.
Completely different from my interpretation, because mine doesn't even have a player character.
Yeah, because yours is more civilization based, I guess. But that's if I did a lore. Like, I kind of got bit by a little bit of a creative bug for that, but otherwise, yeah. Who just dipped there?
The fourth person who was in the chat who joined.
LPT4 or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Green girl, green boy, white boy, black. Bro. I mean, that's a simple way of describing it. It is man with a peculiar pallor, but still man, and then frog girl.
And by the way, I avoided introducing the Indev Steve mobs because I just saw those as representing just the established race of humans.
Oh, gotcha. But so would Black Steve, right? Yeah, that's what I would have done if I were to give, like, say, the Beast Boys and Rana as extra lore. But, like, see, I see Rana as another human, right? And then Beast Boy as the Marvel superhero, Wokey.
Yeah, but I see Steve and Black Steve as just, well, like...
I'm mostly just trying to stay mostly
Human
advertiser friendly, because when I cuss, then, like, there goes. Sorry, what?
Because humans are Steve, so I just see the Indev Steves as versions of humans, but not Rana and Beast Boy.
I am Steve. I still haven't seen the Minecraft movie. Like, the week I was doing, like, those 8-hour, 10-hour live streams, I said I would probably do it at the end of the week, but then I didn't.
Yeah,
Funny how that works out.
I'm just thinking about Cubico's timeline where Steve's basically disappeared entirely after Indev.
See, I think sorry.
Which is making me wonder, what happened in Alpha 1.0.1602?
1.0.1602? So, like, different species of humans. If, for me, like, we all bleed red, and we can all breed, so what's the point of delineating between species from millions of years ago? For me, my interpretation of the timeline with, say, Homo sapiens and Homo erectus is that they're just all humans, right? I don't really delineate between them in a way that would make them some other special kind of hominid that's discontinued feature today. And I also don't really subscribe to the millions of years timeline, because it's all based off of a presupposition that cannot be rationally defended from a philosophical perspective, right? I mean, people...
Can we not get into religious shenanigans here?
Oh, I was getting more into philosophy, but sure. Like,
yeah,
I just don't think our time... I don't think anybody has the right timeline, and we should all just shut up about speculating about the past. That's really my position.
Yeah, it's just like, really... I do think people need to accept that most people hold a certain view, even if they don't personally agree with it. Just because it makes interacting in society a lot easier. Like, if I'm talking about millions of years timelines and whatnot, then...
Yeah, it's only when people use that as a means to beat your head in and give you a moral ought, that's when I have an issue with it. Right. When people try to force you to think or act a certain way based off of their presuppositions, it's like, okay, then we'll debate.
Yeah, it's just like...
But if you're not making any ought claims or moral claims, then I don't care.
Yeah, I personally think morality is just based on what the morality of the people you're doing stuff to is. I don't try to make any objective claims regarding morality.
And that would be self-consistent with your paradigm, so, yeah. Thank you for that. Some people aren't consistent with their paradigms, and that's when I have issues, is like, if you just gotta have a consistent worldview, alright? You can either have moral claims, or you can not have them. If you have moral claims, you have to be able to account for your presuppositions, or shut up and get on with your life. Anyway, back to Minecraft! We're gonna see a viewer dropped. That's fine. I don't expect people to stay throughout the whole stream. I mean, I'd stream longer than most people would.
Start posting a couple quotes from my Reddit posts. They're just gonna be short little paragraphs and such.
Cool. Yeah, for me, I don't really use Reddit anymore. I used it a bunch back in like 2019 and so forth, but I think a lot of the stereotypes about Reddit are number one accurate, and B, like I generally use mostly YouTube and Discord because they're much better and potent. Not talking about views is fun. Yeah, I get it. Absolutely. But I mean, Reddit's a fine place for small communities. Like, small communities on Reddit are probably some of the best places on the internet, provided they're not like dedicated to gore of people. But like the larger communities are the worst places on Reddit. Like,
yeah, they just get hive-minded to crap.
Yeah. Well, golden apples are a staple of medicine in modern times. In ancient times, they were the stuff of legends. The gold was easy, but it was said that the only way to obtain an apple was to slay the creator himself. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It's, I think it delivers the right amount of potency for such a just accurate descriptor of what happened in old Minecraft. Looks like we're getting a bunch of these fake monoliths. Oh my word. Like, the amount of fake monoliths I'm generating is really funny. It's like, look at this mountain. It stretches to world height. Like, wow. That's a lot of height. I wonder how long it would take for Shaq to climb that. The funniest thing about, like, climbing is that short people tend to be better at, like, climbing or going up tall mountains than tall people. That's because they just don't need as much oxygen. I think that's the main thing, because... Oh, and also less energy required to exert force on your muscles. That makes sense. So that if one traveled far enough, the world would eventually break down, and the hills and seas would give way to a wall of solid stone. But ultimately, nobody managed to make it that far. Well, except for one madman who drove a boat through portals like 15 times before he reached the end. A man who got there by the skin of his teeth and lots of pork chops.
No, this is talking about the early Infdev Firelands.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because like after Alpha 1.2, it becomes trivial to reach the Farlands. You just need to have enough food and another portal. It's honestly insane that you can do that glitch. Because it showed off in a Puffing Fish HQ video, if I recall correctly, where he shows you how to get to the Farlands in Minecraft Alpha through Beta via boats. I think the easiest way to do it, though, would be to understack the best food that you have access to, and overstack some armor, and then when you're suffocating inside of blocks because of how the teleportation works, it's not the end of the world. Dude, once I get to Alpha 1.2, if I want to generate any more Farlands, I'm probably going to use the Nether glitch, honestly. And I think there are glitches like that that still exist modern day, at least for the end dimension, if not the Nether, where you can use a specific sort of thing to cause it to put your exact coordinates where you're standing at the moment, instead of the divided by 8. But another change was soon on the horizon. Soon enough, the world was massively reformed. Hell and the Skylands were torn from the world and placed in their own dimensions, now separated from the overworld. Unless one were to construct a portal there, although the Beast Boys seem to have some knowledge of how to traverse the dimension. Interesting. Interesting lore write-up. Yeah, I'm traveling back to my monolith because I died. Nathan. The name Vivian or Nathan, whatever name you prefer. I'm pretty sure you preferred Nathan, right? And we're just kind of talking about whatever. Whatever is on the mind as of the moment. Yeah, an unfortunate thing about me is I like listening to debates. I like piecing together the threads of reality itself into a form that could be understood rationally. Yeah. Okay, so you do prefer Nathan. Cool. But most people are not like that. Most people are like, philosophy? Philosophy gonna eat this soup real quick. The obsidian walls and brick pyramids were lost, as were the civilizations of the ages of development. But that made way for the people of the world to start anew, meeting new races, such as the piglins. You're going to cut this and use this for narration, aren't you? I mean, I'm fine with that, provided you credit me.
Yeah, and then I posted another thing in the chat.
However, after a brutal war between the Beast Boys and Piglins, the latter were cursed to zombify in the overworld and were banished to the slip by the Beast Boys. So what causes those guys to go extinct? Or do they mutate?
They don't actually go. They don't actually go extinct. A lot of discontinued mobs and stuff just continue existing in this version of the lore. Like if you look at Rascals, they're also in this setting.
See, I just want the crab. Give me the crab. The crab was blue. Why didn't I vote for the crab back in the day? Change your profile picture. Discontinued. Bro. Shinko, if you keep saying that enough, it's probably going to become a blushing meme of like, discontinued. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mama just killed a man.
Where the fork is my cursor? There it is.
I ate your cursor. I was hungry.
There. Okay, there we go. I sent the next little passage. The YouTube chat character limit is stupid.
Ah, that's fun. In general, the term Beast Boy wasn't just a name. The Beast Boys were fierce and merciless and were seen as savages and barbarians, yet rather powerful by the other races, especially as the ages of development were forgotten. The Beast Boys even raided the Skylands and made heavy use of the retrieved mechanical technology, including gears, which was used for a time even in civilizations of humans. The Ranas still rejected it generally. Limits are stupid in general, just let me do drugs. Legalize anabolic steroids. Gender-affirming care? Where's my testosterone? I need it now. It's funny how regular dudes are like, hey, you got enough testosterone, don't worry about it. The endocrinologist. Anyway, but perhaps the most intriguing development of the Age of Infinity was spawners. It was discovered that by retrieving soul energy from the slip, which was further renamed to the Nether, in light of this discovery, new life could be brought into the world. As such, the Beast Boys chose to defend their treasures, including the coveted golden apples, along with saddles taken from the Skyland raids, by placing spawners in their treasure rooms to summon hostile mobs. Still 21, so I'm the oldest sibling. My sibling is, my brother is 19, so my little sister's 4. Interesting.
Do you like this lore? And
I think it's neat.
so what do you... Yeah.
For me, though, like, I like having a point of interest with my world building, right? A character to latch on to.
Yeah, this takes place over, like, millennia, so there can't really be that.
Yeah, it's a precursor to perhaps something greater. Or maybe you could write lore for individuals in snapshot windows of time within those periods or eras, perhaps.
Snapshots aren't really canon, though.
I meant snapshot as in just like a piece of the timeline, not as in 15W39A.
Oh.
The striking resemblance between these treasure rooms and the houses left by ancient builders only solidifies the deep underlying association between ancient builders and both the Ranas and Beast Boys. Though note that later raiders of the dungeons could only figure out how to ride pigs. Perhaps the Skylands contained other mobs, could be saddled and ridden. Don't use perhaps, perchance is superior! I just made it yelling even though he didn't put it in all caps. Yeah. Yeah, baby. You know that's good. Well, well, well. How far must we travel before we find our destination again? Perchance. Mobs that were summoned via spawners, including zombies, skeletons, creepers, spiders, and, curiously, pigs, which may have had some connection to the piglins now banished to the nether, as well as rarely builders themselves, such as Beast Boys. Of course, these were not used to guard monster rooms. I mean, doing it in one take is interesting. Sometimes the inflection doesn't come out exactly how you want it to, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm also gonna just jump back a bunch to like the very beginning of the world.
I see. The sensation is odd. It feels wrong. There is no pain within my body. I cannot die. I reach out and I touch. What is this? Grass? Stones. It is as if they are cobbled together. Hi, hey T, glad to have you on stream. How's it going? I'm kind of just doing a little bit of a read-through of this person's lore because they want me to check it out, as well as traveling back to where I died.
Yeah,
10,000 blocks from spawn.
Yeah, the 32...
The 32 what?
I sent new lore.
Oh, you're saying, like, start there. Yeah, that's where I was going to be. The 32 periods of the primordial aeon define the earliest part of the world's history. During its initiation by the creator, must we speak of him? His name is Notch. And its shaping by the ancient builders, who were the first mobs to exist within the world. Yeah, Notch's crash outs are really weird. I don't know what to think of the guy because I don't know if he's accurately representing himself on social media or if he's just addicted to engagement. Anyway, Mojang basically wrote him out of the credits via that. Oh, bye. See you around. Period 0, which is when all our records begin. The world was a barren landscape of grass and stone, suspended in the void. Oh, sorry.
There's a paragraph above that you forgot to read.
It is commonly held that the creator formed the world anew from a previously realm, known as the Ruby Lands, which was wiped completely clean to allow for the first mobs to shape it. At the beginning of period 0, which is when all our records begin. The world was a barren landscape of grass and stone, suspended in the void, where the first mobs, the ancient builders, were brought into existence and then began to shape the world. Do you have 2 Minecraft? Like as in copies, or Minecraft 2.0, which was an April Fool's version, or what do you mean by 2 Minecraft? Or you have Minecraft 2 as in you have the game as well. See, generally I have a multiplayer world, but that's only been around since, say, Classic. It had to end during Indev because of rather obvious reasons, and that there's no native multiplayer for that. But I will probably bring it back, though I'm going to be a lot more strict on rules with survival and so forth because of the amount of discontinued features that could be griefed. But if you express interest, like shoot me a DM as to why you would want to play on the world that I'm running, which is this world, right? I'm going to read that once I get down. I don't want to hurt myself in game or real life.
Live funny.
However, over especially periods 11 to 20, the world will be shaped into the one we as humans first knew, with trees, ores, flowers, and will be set in an endless ocean. Period 24 is where our story begins. We were brought into the world by the ancient builders, the first kind of builder separate from them, who would carry their spirit, empowering us to create, to craft, and to build. I have an old Minecraft and the new Minecraft we have today. Oh, gotcha. You can enable historical versions in the launcher, but generally I prefer using the Betacraft launcher, which is linked below at the description if you're interested, because it contains easy downloads, like literally download it and it's ready to go, of old versions that you can just kind of basically like plug and play or whatever you call it. It's really simple to use their launcher, and it has versions that are not in any of the default launchers that pull from Mojang servers because it pulls from Omni Archive. So that's cool. However, at this point, we were weak. Unable to easily defend ourselves against the threats of the world, more and more of us fell by the day, transforming into undead monstrosities like zombies and skeletons. The ancient builders, desperate to save their creation, introduced further things to the world, but it was too late. As our last societies had fallen, they had no choice but to hide the rest of us away until a time when we could live more comfortably.
Yeah, this is the end of survival test, and then the short classic creative period between then and
I see.
Indev.
How are you gonna do the glass pillars that spawned for one version of Beta 1.9 pre-release? Are you gonna skip them, or?
I generally skip pre-release and snapshot versions, except for Indev.
Well, Indev and Infdev are basically all snapshots, and so is a lot of minor versions of Alpha and Beta. I mean, Beta is getting closer and closer to the more modern release structure, right? I'm going to check where I am in the world real quick. Excuse me. 4106, negative 6850. Cool. All right, so we're about 1,200 away, with this direction, and then about 6,000 away east. So we're going to want to travel east a lot, which, unlike real life, east is right of where the sun rises instead of directly ahead of where it is. So that's cool. I'm hankering for a pizza. Behind gifts and cobblestone boxes. Ah. It is as if I control everything, and yet nothing is mine to command. I have everything,
really good
and yet I have nothing.
You're a really good narrator.
Oh, thanks. Hopefully my mic quality is fine enough for that.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I sent 2 more messages.
I gotcha. Oh, the zombies and skeletons. The ancient builders desperate to save their
zombies and skeletons.
Okay.
No, you've already read that.
Okay.
I sent 2 more messages.
Oh, after behind gifts and cobblestone boxes is where my chat feed ends. I think it was probably
No.
It might have been auto filtered because YouTube will sometimes auto. Behind gifts and cobblestone. But to hide the rest of us. But to hide the rest of us away until a time when we could live more comfortably behind gifts and cobblestone boxes.
No. You're skipping a message.
Which one? Desperate to save their creations? Oh.
No, this one.
Yeah, that one just doesn't show up. I think YouTube filtered it out due to one, like, suppressed word. Sometimes there are some words that YouTube just doesn't like. I don't know why it does that, but sometimes it does. Like, say a word like sexy. That word gets auto-filtered out by YouTube, for example.
Yeah, so did you receive that message now?
I'm unable to read it now. I can't read the log, unfortunately, because it was filtered out by YouTube.
I tried resending it.
Oh, okay. I'm not seeing it. I'm only seeing T saying, tell me why the old Minecraft takes 2 minutes to download, but the new Minecraft takes an hour to download. How? I mean, it takes like 30 seconds for me, but that's probably because I have really fast internet. For you, I mean, there's just a lot more megabytes of game data. That's my guess. There's so many more features. Like, there's hundreds upon hundreds of more block IDs. Like, probably 200 more block IDs than the exact version I'm playing right now. I wonder what the offending word is, Sylvia. Or what name do you prefer? What?
I go
Salivia.
by Vector.
Oh, Vector or Salivia.
I go by Vector.
Got it, Vector. All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm just teasing you.
Did it finally send?
Unfortunately not. I wonder what the offending word is and why YouTube keeps suppressing it. It's like
I'll just read it out loud myself.
Okay.
They ultimately purged hostile presences from the world entirely to give us space to grow. It was at the end of the classic era that we reemerged and that the ancient builders vanished, leaving behind gift and cobblestone boxes.
I see. It must have been the word purged. Interesting. That's my guess.
Uh-huh.
It's so weird that it just arbitrarily goes for a word like that. That's my guess. I mean, when it comes to voice work, like I've known my voice has had the potential to go deep, probably since around 6th grade. Of course, it was still filled mostly with voice cracks and inconsistent stuff. But, yeah. However, they were not gone...
Did all three of these...
It looks like all 3 sent and are in the log, so I can read them after they disappear from the livestream chat thread. However, they were not gone completely. Accounts describe them as being taken, and it is generally assumed that they became one with the world itself, as a consequence of bringing forth 2 new species. A builder to exist in their place, Rana and Beast Boy. It was the duty of these 2 types of mobs to mediate between us and the world, and they characteristically seemed to jump and dance about with the same whimsy characteristic of the ancient ones. I'm getting to the point where I probably do need a drink of water, and I ran out of water in my gallon jug. Woo! Ha ha ha! Isn't that just prime? We're all gonna die. Dude, I love Rat Trap. He's got to be one of my favorite characters. He's a character you're designed to hate in that show, but I love him. He's funny, and I mean, he's always picking fights with everybody in the show, but I mean, like, he's a fun character. I like him. He's meant to be a slimy asshat. And we love him. At least I do. Yeah. Oh, you sent more messages. The final period of the primordial... I pronounced that wrong, and there's a creeper. Holy crap. Maybe I shouldn't be reading these at night in my world. The final period of the primordial aeon, denoted period 31, was by far the longest, lasting as long as the first 20 combined. Due to the disappearance of the ancient ones, the final period is not considered to be part of the classic era, but the ages of development, or Indev, as it was not long before we discovered their mossy cobblestone houses and retrieved the resources contained within, but it was ultimately unsatisfactory. Is that where it ended, or is there...
No, it's where it ended, but I'm going to post more.
Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, back to my experience with my voice is that it really just took a lot of practice to get doing certain things with it down, right? I know it dropped, but it only dropped as far as I wanted it to, basically, if that makes any sense. Like, I just started doing things more in the low voice to try and, like, make myself sound cool instead of snotty, especially because I hated the sound of my voice. Like, I had a very nasally kind of voice as a kid, and I thought it was very annoying and wanted to change that. And so now I'm at least a little bit happy with how my voice is. The biggest advancement shortly after came in the form of development of crafting, which allowed us to make tools and weapons to defend ourselves and collect valuable resources from the world. Unfortunately, the first and only thing that could be crafted was an arrow. Via the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil itself, the red apple, fabled only to drop from the creator himself. Denied to those... I mean, it's actually like a belief in a lot of ancient, more ancient apostolic Christianity. If you follow that paradigm, of course, I would say there's only one, but I digress. We believe that it was the apple that was the actual fruit. Like, Protestants will just go like, it didn't have to be an apple. It could have been a pear. It could have been a mango. It could have been a durian. It's like, no, it's an apple. It's an apple that was there in the garden. That's what Adam and Eve ate from. They ate an apple. That was the fruit.
Yeah, I usually interpret it as a fig because it describes fig leaves right after, and I'd assume it was the same tree.
Well, it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense to cover their shame with leaves from the same tree that caused their shame in the first place. Would it? I don't know. Figs don't technically grow fruits. That's the funniest thing. Anyway. Yeah, don't figs require a bug in order to produce their actual fruits? Fruits in quotations, where it's literally you're eating dead bugs whenever you eat figs, unless it's a very specific kind of fig. I think it's something like that. It's really weird. Figs are really weird. And for the first time, the current paradigm of death set in. The souls of dead builders would pass through a fiery realm, in this point simply hell, but would later be called the Nether, and eventually be reborn as new builders of the same race. The process would often leave re-embodied builders heavily scrubbed of their memories, as if their previous life was a dream and they had woken up from and largely forgotten. However, memories were not completely erased, and often resulting in people respawning within the world. And from that alone came much of our later curiosities, and this defined the special power of builders going forward. Except for hardcore mode. There are some builders insane enough to set themselves up as, I got this. I can't die. They have such a haughtiness contained within them that they believe the power of life is theirs to command, and that they do not have to resummon themselves upon the point of death.
Lol.
Oh, yeah. And from that alone came much of our... Okay, yeah. I've already read that.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby! You know that's good.
Here's where we're jumping forward to
Alright.
the long winter, which is alpha.
I see. Interesting. And from that alone came much of our... Okay, I've already read that. Many of the human survivors of the long winter found a common ground and united to become known as the Trail Keepers. However, this united realm eventually fractured within the core Trail Keeper Society, with the core Trail Keeper Society fading over time. Yeah, the reason I generally don't prefer to write only world building stuff is because it's like I love the bigger picture, right? That's good for a design document and everything. But if you're trying to get a story that people want to be totally engaged with, oftentimes first person or third person is most helpful. But if this is just like a world building document for other people to jump off of, then absolutely, it's pretty good so far, I would say.
Yeah. So I posted 2 new messages.
All right. By modern times, the only remnants of the Trail Keepers are the vibrant structures they built in the later days of their existence. Roughly the Bountiful Era, from which we have unearthed much of the knowledge we have about the ancient world, especially before the Ages of Infinity. Dude, imagine a historical record keeper who intentionally only wrote down false information, but his records were the only ones to survive. That would be so weird. This is like, he just wanted to troll future civilizations. That would be funny. You call the end the void. I mean, I just like calling it the end because everybody does. There's little disambiguation there because most people know. But I understand. I mean, it sounds cooler, right? Yes. However, many of these splinter factions were just as, if not more important than the Trail Keepers. One of them was the Othersiders, who became chiefly scholars and archivists. What?
It's just a song.
Oh, gotcha.
My YouTube lags, so sometimes I'm a little slow with posting everything.
Gotcha. The other siders were the first to write shelves upon shelves full of volumes documenting their studies of the world, and it was they who first recorded 8 of our 10 classic songs, Where Are We Now and Cat, are of unknown origin, and at some point the only surviving copy of 11 was overwritten with extended recordings from a caving expedition, likely by mistake, as the discs on which non-musical sound is recorded are usually numbered.
You like how my lore for Disc 11 is literally just someone went caving and encountered a monster. That's it.
Because there's 13, and then there's 11, right? I'm trying to forget how I'm trying to remember how those piece together. I'm forgetting.
11 exactly. Goes in a cut in 13.
11's like a shorter portion of 13, or?
No, 11's a part that was cut out of 13, basically.
I see. And 11 is fractured, right? To add a little bit of mystery.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it's like you make up what these items are and why.
And the other mystery is that 11, if you listen to it on the soundtrack, is actually a song, instead of being creepy noises.
I see.
And that's why in my lore it was overwritten.
Curious. Yeah, the shoot, what was I gonna say? Sounds. Dang it, I forgot. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, dang it, man. Why do I always forget some of my best thoughts sometimes? And then I, like, remember them 5 years later, and it's like, oh, that would have been good, like, 5 years ago! Yeah.
Bro, I'm trying to hit enter, and it's just not... Oh.
I see.
One character over the character limit. There we go.
Yeah, funny. By the age of wandering, their focus had shifted to the Nether. Well, the Nether was regarded as a rather dangerous route of travel, and the source of a few mildly interesting materials, such as glowstone, before it was otherwise largely avoided, and not much was known about it, even the piglins having been banished there long before, during the Ages of Infinity, were forgotten, except for their zombified variant. It was the Othersiders who led the first large-scale expedition into the Nether. Yeah, why do blazes have eyes and faces like men? Perhaps they sought to cheat death and were corrupted instead by the fire they used to seek it? I don't know. Just a thought.
Yeah.
What they found was very, very interesting. It had been known since before the long winter, specifically with the advent of spawners, that souls could end up trapped, their identities destroyed and broken down to some form of energy. And since its end, that the energy ended up in the Nether, but over the later Age of Wandering, it was the Othersiders who first found a way to take full advantage of this energy. Is this XP orbs?
No, XP orbs are completely different.
I see. Curious.
Pretty much everything in 1.0 except XP and enchanting is Othersiders.
I see. Curious. Let's check where we are in the world so I don't overshoot on the -z coordinate. Refresh level update. And the coordinates we are going to are... Okay. So it's about like 1200. So we can still keep going that diagonal, but mostly travel east. One major discovery about the nature of the Nether happened on complete accident. As Othersiders were building their first fortresses of cobblestone, beds explode in the Nether. Yeah, as it turns out, Given the early discoveries about beds and home points, attempting to align oneself with a home point in another causes a surge of soul energy to overflow at the location, resulting in an explosion. I mean, my theory about beds is that they're just the most flammable item in the game, technically. And just the amount of static released from the nether lava flows and so forth, just regular geological forces, as well as the heat, causes water to instantly evaporate, as well as beds to instantaneously combust. And there might be some sort of chemical reaction because, of course, wool is based off of biological material. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. The great thing about Minecraft is you can ascribe any set of lore or no set of lore onto it. It's totally up to you. I should probably re-record the Discontinued Features Wiki trailer voiceover, because I was actually the original voice of that voiceover. I think I recorded it with a webcam mic. And I was much less used to doing narration and so forth, so it sounds a lot more awkward, stilted, and so forth, as well as quiet. But like, if I redid it, it would sound so good. So very good. It was the discoveries of the Othersiders that kickstarted the Age of Adventure. And specifically alchemy, by using the elemental firepower of the Nether, which was formed into soul constructs called blazes, that also served as the guardians of the fortresses, as exemplified by the wildfire, and the soul energy found there, extracted by cultivating a modern form of crimson fungi known as netherwort. One could extract unique magical powers from the mundane substances such as sugar and gunpowder, and parts of mobs such as spider eyes. You forgot that you can't run in the old Minecraft? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't run until beta 1.8. That's sprinting. Sprinting's added then. Sneaking's added in alpha 1.1, so it's really hard to bridge, but I'm going to get better at bridging. Like, see, speed bridging, I think, is the most important skill for me to actually pick up. Mostly because I don't want to spend all day bridging across an area as a builder. I want to build fast, but I also want to build good, right? And going across large gaps is probably one of the most boring and tedious portions of the build process. But when it comes to small, well, self-contained builds, being able to speed bridge is a very worthwhile skill. Whereas when it comes to building giant lines of stone at very high heights in the world, that is probably not best to speed bridge with, because fall off die, you better be placing down beds. Otherwise it's so over. Yeah. Yeah, I really kind of do wish they had the original prototype potion system instead of the rather straightforward awkward potion-based one in the game. Because that would make it a little bit more interesting. But at the same time, it's very confusing, so I understand why they removed it. Sun is setting this direction, so we follow this diagonal. Now we pivot our focus to the Skylands, which has been adrift, set away from the overworld by the reforming of the world that led to the Age of Infinity, with no bedrock layer in its way. The void slowly began to intrude on the Skylands. By the way, I'm not asleep. I will survive. Good to hear, Shinko. Like, if you need to pass out and crash on the couch, I'm fine with it. You should treat your body better than I treat mine, because I literally torture myself. Yeah. Anyway. I'm probably going to try reading that once I'm able to safely get myself down, since I climbed up way, way too high. Ow. So yeah. Pretty high. There we go. All right. Wow, that's a little too fast for me. Sorry. I had to pause.
Yeah, I'll be stopping now.
Because, like, as soon as it gets out of my scroll bar area, I have to mouse over to my streaming app to read it. The Skylanders, its inhabitants, were slowly corrupted as well, their former white form turning black. However, they attempted to stave off the void's corruption by using the unique power of teleportation to carry corrupted blocks to other worlds, where they wouldn't affect the Skylands. But the void's corruption started off slow, but rapidly sped up during the Age of Adventure. The end was upon the Skylands, and soon enough it was a desolate wasteland. The Skylanders had fully fallen, their glowing green eyes turning purple. Their power as builders had also been weakened. No longer being able to pick up most blocks, but the now corrupted Skylanders, called Endermen, continued the motions of their business, teleporting and carrying random blocks without an apparent motivation. The void manifested as a physical being, the primeval Ender Dragon, and the End Realm was broken into rings. First the central island, the home of the dragon, and the numerous enormous rings, separated by vast gaps of void between them. Okay, where's the sun? Where's the sun? Where's the sun? Okay, good. I know where to go! Yes! I know where to go. It's a little hard to talk and walk in game at the same time. Like, if my second monitor was on this side, I'd probably have a much more jovial time. But it's fine. I mean, it's a little bit more entertaining for me than just walking by itself, so I'm down for it. In the overworld, the Othersiders dwelled in cities deep below the earth, below even the territory of Beast Boys and Rascals. Their cities were linked by massive portal network, which linked portals at the centers of their cities directly, rather than traveling through the nether.
Me when the ancient city portal is literally just that.
I'm sorry, but this structure is just there. I can't explain it. It's just there. Trust me, bro. There's something coming, but there's not. Dude, I think Ancient Cities were really King B Dogs' biggest fake out of his whole career as a developer from Mojang. If he's responsible for it. Because it's like, you have this giant portal in the center, but it does nothing. Like, if they don't put anything there, I'm going to be upset. It's like in 20 years.
It's the same guy who made the frickin' Ether, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly why I said his name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Noticing the new mobs appearing in the overworld and the strange corrupted stone from the End Realm, the Othersiders built strongholds to attempt to study the phenomena. Seeing the Endermen and Endstone as agents of the Void's corruption leaking into the overworld, they considered it an urgent matter to study the phenomena, and discovered that using their alchemical knowledge, they could craft Eyes of Ender that would locate weak points for the portals to be built, and had enough power to open the portals themselves. I mean, that's really the only place where a so-called Endstone would generate, period, is inside the portal frames, which are... I kind of give the name of the Beta 1.9 pre-release end portal frames Phantom Glass, in that when they don't have... When they're not repaired by an Eye of Ender, they are indestructible, but you can move through them. They have no collision. But when they're healed by an Eye of Ender, the only thing that can allow you to harvest them is a block of TNT. When, of course, they update to... Beta 1.9 Pre-4, that changes, and instead they start glowing when you give them an eye. So, of Endstone were made the portals to the end. It was a lone hero who slayed the primeval Ender Dragon, Jens, the Skyland slowly beginning to recover. The Skyline slowly began to recover, but in a new, unique way, completely unlike the original form. Endermen came to act with more intention, but were still uncivilized and in precarious relations with the other races, no longer inhabiting their original cities at all, and their physical transformation could not be undone. Curious. Shulkers are weird. I love them, though. They're probably one of my favorite mobs in the game. Though I think my favorite mob, if I were to answer as of today, would probably be the Snow Golem. Any previous day, probably would have a different answer or no answer, but, like, they're so useless, I love them.
Even in the game. My favorite mob is the Rascal, and it isn't even in the game.
Yeah, I heard that the first time, but anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't actually really like the gameplay mechanic idea of the Rascal from how it was explained. Of just, like, snatching your tools and then running off with them, and then you have to chase them down. It's like...
They don't snatch your tools. They don't snatch your tools. They just run off at you, and then you find them a couple times, and they give you a gift.
Oh, so they're a little bit more like hoolie hoarders or loot bugs in DRG, if I'm thinking about it right. Something like that.
Yeah.
I love Deep Rock. Well, later entries to the end confirmed that the dragon was gone. Jens was never seen again, and it is said that Jens is the first divinity to be taken by the ancient builders to be among them. That conversation between two ancient builders still echoes through the mind of anyone who exits the end for the first time this day. To this day. Well, I don't think you even skip the credits if you go in a second time, but you just have to hit escape and it skips them all. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be fun to narrate the end poem if and when I kill the dragon for the first time. I see the player you mean. Marcado? You can read our thoughts. I'm forgetting the exact flow of things for the beginning. I haven't memorized the whole thing, but I think that's how it begins. I forget.
Yeah.
The end was also settled by other siders, as they bridged out to the outer islands, moved into the Skylanders' old cities, which had now taken a distinctive purple hue. Of course, any settlements in the end wouldn't last long, due to its nature. Ooh, Well... Okay, yeah, the only 3 crystals in the game, technically, or is it 4, are emeralds, diamonds, and amethyst. I guess lapis might count, maybe? I don't think lapis is necessarily crystalline, I don't know. Curious. Of course, any settlements in the end wouldn't last long due to its nature. But this is not the end of the other side's story, no pun intended. Their research into souls in the soul sand continued, and even as their sisters, the Trail Keepers, faded.
I'm on a voice chat.
They continue to uncover more secrets about the nature of the world.
Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna need to go for a little bit.
Okay.
I'll come back.
No worries, man.
In like 10 minutes.
No worries. You got to do what responsibilities call. Prioritize what's best. Always. I'm looking up. Oops. Okay, that's going backwards, because if it's setting this way, we want to go towards its left, the moon. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do some episodes in April Fool's versions. I just don't know if I'm going to use world save insertion to do them. It's probably going to be up to my community at this point, because, like, if they really want to see it, how can I tell them no? Why would I tell them no? But at the same time, I also... It's a massive pain. Right. And it's annoying, and it's technically cheating, but I've already cheated before, so... Fun stuff, fun stuff. Very nice. Well, we're just swimming, swimming, swimming. This is going swimmingly, perhaps, I surmise. Perchance. Yes. Yes, I like that. It is immensely unfortunate that we did not spend most of our time at the monolith, but instead spent it backtracking. Perhaps I should set my spawn. No, that would be cheating. That would be cheap. It may expedite the content production, but I would rather be a little bit more ethical, if one would consider it such. Yes. Yes, indubitably so. It is a little bizarre how much chunks we will have ended up generating, meaning there will be more exploration. But that is what the adventure update is for, after all. You are confined to large continental islands. And without going there, there's nothing. It's over. It is over. So over. I wonder if I've already generated all these spots where an end portal would generate so far, or not. I hope not, but at least beta 1.9 pre-releases do give us access to the end portal items and so forth, so it's not the end of the world. Why am I saying it's over? I forgot. I was just... I got so into the rant that I forgot what I even said. Because generally, if I say it's over, it's sarcastically going to the "it's so over" chud meme, basically. Or just the generic soy jack, it's so over. When of course it's not. It's black pilled. You like the black pill or the white pill, or you like the green pill or the red pill or the blue pill or the Wario pill? I think I take the Wario pill. I think the Wario pill is the best pill. Like if you agree. Share to boost engagement. Subscribe if you want to be more Wario pilled. That's one of my favorite stupid stories as of recent memory, where a guy got busted for a bunch of illegal drugs pressed in the shape of Wario.
Hi.
Welcome back. I started talking about the Wario pill. Would you take the Wario pill if it were offered to you, or no?
What's the Wario pill?
It is a pill that is shaped like Wario from the Super Mario Brothers series. Of unknown origin and significance. Okay. I mean, hopefully it would just be just becoming a fan of Wario in particular, but most likely it's just going to be following the news story where a guy got busted with MDMA pressed into the shape of Wario. Don't do drugs, kids. Stay in school. What?
However, I sent 3 new things in the chat, by the way.
Yeah, gotcha. However, their operations in the Nether were abruptly halted when experimenting with undead, resulting in the creation of the First Wither, creatures of death and decay that terrorize the Othersiders. Working in the Nether. They were able to slay it, but the overwhelming presence of Wither skeletons forced them to close off operations in the Nether for good. Surprisingly, it was almost immediately that other brave explorers of the Nether found out how to summon Withers, and how to slay them, and harness their unique power, but that's a story for another time. I mean, the funniest thing about Withers and beacons in Nether stars and so forth is that was the original chest loot in end ships, was you would find a beacon. Within the first couple of snapshots, you would find a beacon. And then it was replaced with a book from Sarge saying something else will be here soon, we're working on it, and then after that, it was the Elytra. But it took a couple weeks to get there. which is very interesting. The Othersiders became more isolated following this, shifting their focus to redstone and complex contraptions. They were left on a slow decline until much, much later when Skulk began to approach the depths of the overworld. The Othersiders, living near the bedrock layer, noticed this and began to utilize Skulk in their redstone. But soon it was realized that Skulk was taking over their cities and was bringing its own threats with it. Wardens, the cities now ancient, were evacuated, and the Othersiders were scattered. Other than saying now ancient, I would probably use a different term, because the tense ancient is always used with is a mega archival, right? It's like over time, whether, where, and Skulk ate at the total foundations of the ruins, and the ruins aged. Something like that, I don't know.
There's an entire damn paragraph that I'm
parsing into the chat box. Yeah. Oh. Shoot. I have to scroll up. There's a lot more that I didn't see. The Othersiders became more... Okay, we read that. And the Othersiders scattered. This is the end of the Othersiders, but a new power has emerged in the Nether, which could be seen as a successor. Stubborn Othersiders who remained in the Nether established their own society. The Spirit Tamers, by coincidence, many Spirit Tamer portals to the overworld happened to emerge in the sky above oceans. Cut off. Okay, above oceans. And as such, they built flying outposts in the overworld, from which they descend to interact with other cultures and acquire overworld resources. In recent times, they have become rather keen with fighting off gas, as they live in the Soul Sand Valleys. It is sad that they nearly always perfectly deflect gas on fireballs back at them, and their anthem, Tears, is often associated with this achievement. It is the Spirit Tamers that are the origins of the dried gas and happy gas in the world, as they were somehow able to craft passive rideable gas, which take kindly to the clouds, water, and snow, the antithesis of the standard gas associated with the fire and the Nether. This suggests that the gas belong to a larger category of mobs than previously understood, and the others simply don't naturally occur, which is unique when compared to completely artificial categories like those defined by blazes, breezes, and vexes / allays. Yeah, where are we in the world right now? Bro, what?
What do you think of the of all this lore?
I think it is a creative interpretation of the little bits and pieces that are given to you as you play the game and collect things in modern Minecraft, as well as adding a little bit of a twist for the archivist perspective. See, yeah, I like to consider myself...
It's actually like every version of, like, release Minecraft is represented here as well. So, like, the Happy Gas thing was a very recent development.
But it's only snapshots right now. Of course, it's coming to the major release, and that's why you're putting it in your lore, right? But for me, like, if I were to do lore, I would put snapshots in there. 100%. Because I'm going to be playing through any stable snapshots that don't corrupt my save file or make the game literally unplayable. Right. Hey, welcome back. Who's this?
The ancient builders accidentally granted their full power to the people of the world for precisely 1 day shortly after the Age of Adventure.
Yep, basically. Or it's like, my senses begin to numb. It is as if I can call upon anything my mind can imagine, and it is right there upon my hand. The walls are extremely penetrable. Iblonic, yes. Hey,
It's
glad
like
to have you in the
most
chat.
people tend to interpret the happy gas thing as ghasts in general associating with the overworld or some sort of climate change event in the Nether. I just had happy gas be another version of gas, like how blazes have
A
breezes
wind
and
variant. See,
blaze have
we have wind and we have fire. We need earth. What would the earth variant be, though? Because then we can have earth, wind, and fire, and then we can put them in a concert and make them sing Let's Groove, and then, of course, September, famously. Especially on September 21st, obviously. I'm just being stupid and goofy there. Fire, blaze. Air, breeze. Earth, bore. Water, brine. When I hear brine, I think of shrimp and krill. And me forgetting to cut my mustache so it turns into whale baleen, which I use to filter soup. And then eventually I get so fed up with filtering soup that I cut my mustache off. Ah, so very fun. So if water ones are brine, then what does that make Herobrine? What happened in Alpha 1.0.16_02? That's like the second public multiplayer version, right? And was
it's
that
just a reference to a comment I say a couple of times on Cubico's videos when I'm subtly referencing it here, Brian.
Oh, right. Right. Absolutely. 1,100,000,000%.
Yeah, because that's the Herobrine version.
Yeah, because that was the original post from 4chan that was in that version, right? Most curiously so. The amount of times I die is going to be frustrating for future exploration because of the amount of chunks that have no bedrock, but that's fine. We make do with that.
I'm gonna walk
What's
to
wrong, what's wrong with chunks having no bedrock?
I guess nothing. It's more so like lapis and redstone are going to be really annoying to get, though. Not undoable, though. Oh. Okay, yeah, beds are literally introduced in the next version. Like, yeah. After lapis. So then I can... That would be the time to stop duping redstone, but even then I don't think I would need to dupe redstone because of how weird redstone is. And how kind of pointless a lot of its functions are. Because, I mean, it's really good to have binary switches and so forth in Minecraft, right? It's a really fun thing. I love redstone. But before pistons, it's like, what were you doing with it? Just the most basic tasks. Or building computers.
Yeah, people did that in Alpha where they made computers.
I mean, yeah, like our computers today are built off of solely ones and zeros, so why not build one out of ones and zeros as well? It's all logical after all.
Literally.
Yep. Boolean values, pretty much. Dude, I would just imagine, like, if Shockwave got addicted to Minecraft, he would be building computers because it's just logical. If you know what that character is from Transformers. Pretty evil guy. Obsessed with logic and feeling no emotions and purging himself of all feeling. And just callously experimenting on everything. Fun stuff.
Yeah, that character trope is kind of silly.
Cybertron will remain as you leave it, Lord Megatron. Something like that. Yeah, I don't think I really have a good Shockwave impression. I'm gonna have some
Yeah,
decent impressions for other characters, though.
My next big write-up is going to be about the long winter in particular.
The Ice
Because
Age.
it's an ice age. My world basically, because it's a winter world.
Where am I?
In an open clearing.
I'm like 800 blocks away from the monolith. Cool stuff. Cool beans.
We finally are making it back.
Yeah, it only took 3 hours. Fun stuff.
Hey, Marcado.
Yeah, what's up?
So, if I'm hosting an alpha server for me and my friends to play on, do you think I should use voxels in time or real alpha?
Depends on which alpha version you're using. Because anything before
the
before alpha 1.2 is going to have non-server side inventory, as well as chests don't work, I think. I mean, they might work in alpha 1.1, but in alpha 1.1 multiplayer, mob spawning doesn't work yet, and mobs
and if you're and if you're using alpha 1.2, then just use beta 1.1.
Beta 1.0, because it's same stability features plus leaf decay and capes. It's literally alpha 1.2, but better, more secure, more stable. Perfect.
I'm using alpha 1.1 because it has the nuclear grass, and I have a capes mod for it.
I see.
Why do people call it nuclear grass?
Because it's like nuclear grass.
I just call it lime. Because if grass was more nuclear, it would look a lot more like the savanna biomes. I don't know. Because that stupid puke green, it's so putrid, I hate it. Savanna biomes are one of the worst things ever.
I actually like the savanna/desert grass color.
I like acacia wood. I just don't like. I like the desert color much more than the savanna color, I think.
They have the same color though.
They don't. One's just a little bit more green, making it a little bit more putrid, and I think dark green is my favorite color. So like the dark green swamp grass is probably like my favorite. Like you have a really bad swamp grass and you have a really nice green swamp grass. It's kind of a gamble what you get, and it's kind of blotchy, but like the best one is the most pretty one.
Yeah.
Why do the trunks look green on the trees?
Oh, on my stream because it's dark.
Yeah, and I guess because like YouTube's compressing color information.
That could be it as well. Yeah.
So if I'm using alpha 1.1, do you think I should just switch to voxels in time?
Yeah, unless you have a mod that gives you a server-side inventory as well as proper entity support.
Does voxels in time work as like a faithful recreation of earlier versions?
Yeah.
Depends on the version. Some versions are a lot more half-baked than others.
But is
like
alpha 1.1 one of the best ones?
I'd say like alpha 1.1 and the Indev and Infdev versions are pretty well done.
Yeah, but I assume classic is
classic. I don't know much about, but I'd guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought voxels in time wasn't being updated.
No, it's being updated.
It was on hiatus and then it wasn't, and then it was on hiatus and then it wasn't, and then it was on hiatus and then it wasn't, and then it was on hiatus and then it wasn't.
I thought it wasn't being updated since its creator hadn't. It was just uploading meme videos for like the entire time.
Oh, like the gummy bear stuff?
According to whatever the schedule of the creator is.
Yeah. Oh, hey, we have sponges over at the monolith now, so I'm actually kind of glad that I died, now that I'm actually back where I need to be.
Oh, Voxels in Time literally just released a new update at 1:32 p.m. my time.
Oh, cool.
7 hours ago.
I'm actually going to leave the stream now because I want to check that out.
Oh, the update? I mean, you could leave the stream on in the background if you don't mind. Just push my watch time up. You don't have to, though.
Okay.
Alright, boom.
Wait, why'd he leave?
I wants to check out that Voxels in Time.
Yeah. I'm downloading it now.
I would check it out in the voice call, but it's up to him.
I'm probably just gonna use Voxels in Time then, because it just seems easier for Alpha. Because I don't really get the point of playing Alpha 1.2. Like, that's just beta at that point. Just play beta 1.1 or something. Or like, I don't even know. Like, just play beta if you're gonna play Alpha 1.2.
Alright, so basically just don't open any of these single chests in a future version, and we'll be fine. And I should be able to retrieve my fallen items, because I know exactly where I died, because it was based off of the top of the world. So I think the fall damage mitigation technique of quitting your game right as you're about to hit the ground is not in this version. I think it's not.
They don't have, like, the invulnerability.
Yeah, I think the invulnerability is something that gets introduced when they fork the server and client. Or something like that.
Oh. I'm pretty sure Voxels in Time is going to do that someday soon.
Oh, are my items not here?
That's what Sith was talking about in the Sith Games Discord.
I think they are here, because I still see the stripe. It's just a little bit further than... Unless I've... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's all here. Ooh. Alright. Probably gonna have to run to the tinkle pot real quick. Don't want to leave my game run. I'll pause my game too. But, hey, I finally made it back so we can finally finish this monstrosity. Once I dump stuff in a chest, of course. Read the chat. I didn't see it. It must have been filtered out by YouTube, unless you posted in Discord. Should go. Bah. Well, I really feel like a tank here. I'm just able to break anything really, really fast. Okay, it looks like some of our stuff despawned. I guess I'll have to understack it then. The glass again. Yeah, YouTube filters out some words, so sometimes I don't see it. Shinka, sorry about that. Oh yeah, the unobtainables chest. Apple. Boom. Perfect. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna go run to the tinkle pot real quick, and I guess maybe refill my water, or just grab a drink real quick. 1 sec, I will be right back in a couple minutes. All right. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Okay, I just put my headphones back on. If you said anything, I didn't hear it.
Oh, I asked how you were. I'm doing good.
Cool, cool. Good, good. All right, looks like I'm reading the Discord, maybe. Oh, nothing here. Yeah, I don't know what happened, Shinka. I can't read the chat that you were screaming read the chat for. So it's a big Yikel my Michael moment. It's the first time I've said that on stream. Yo, he said the thing!
Yeah.
Hi, welcome back. Who's this?
Marcano.
Yes.
So I was messing around with voxels in time, and I
Oh.
swear there was like a mod options menu, but like when I exited out of it and tried looking for it again, it like vanished, and I swear it was there.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Can't you just open it with V?
I could have sworn I might have gotten hungry. Ooh. Ow.
Wait, there's a shortcut for it?
Yeah, you just press V.
Why was
game.
that not in controls menu?
Because it's in the mod controls thing, in the mod control setting itself.
Why would they make how to open the menu a freaking infinity loop?
What? What do you mean? That's
Like, you have to open the mod menu to find out how to open the mod menu. I thought you like I thought the mod was like gaslighting me or something, because I just could not find this mod settings menu, and I
We do a
swear
little
it was
trolling.
in the main options menu.
We do a little trolling.
Okay, thanks for helping me out here.
What do you mean? Yeah, that was very helpful. Yeah. Oh, and he dipped. Okay. I mean, yeah, if you're checking out the mod, then the mod's cool. Well, I'm gonna need 1 bucket of lava. Why don't we make that 2? Bawangada. Yeah, it's weird how infinite lava sources are a thing in this version, and never again.
What, Infdev?
Yeah, I mean, then again, you do have the cauldrons plus dripstone trick, but who does that? Just go to the nether. Oh yeah, baby, you know that's good. Well, it looks like I need to dupe some more glass. But hey, I got bricks now. That's so cool. So, that's what we're gonna do. Hoo-ah. This has got to be one of my favorite places. I need to make this place have a grand entrance, just the underside, where there's this long pathway across the surface of the water. And then boom, there's bedrock. Oh, it's rocks. The moon's made of cheese, Gromit. It's made of cheese, Gromit. Oh, it's rocks. It's gotta be one of my favorite things from a YouTube shitpost is Westlison's Ramet Man by Advice of Verses. That was so
what?
good.
What channel?
Advice of Verses.
Oh, when was that?
It was, I mean, the whole series is run from probably like 2008. I don't know. Like, it's really old. Maybe it was 2012, 2014. There's like 5 of them, I think. I haven't seen any more, but it's a parody of Wallace and Gromit that's just like really weird 3D animated slop. It's hilarious.
Gotcha. I'll check it out. Wait, what? How do you spell it?
Advice of Verses, I would go with that channel name, which is Advice Verses. I think you spell it like that. If you can't find it, I would probably just search for Shrek's Day Out because it's probably their most popular video, and then you'll find the channel that way.
Oh, I see. It.
What?
Shrek's Day Out, 8 years ago.
Yeah.
When's their oldest video? Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a long time ago.
Yeah, and it's just the Westlison's Ramet Man one where it's like where they go to the moon and he takes a bite looking for hummus, but oh, it's rocks. It's like one of my favorite moments because I'm familiar with the source material being Wallace and Gromit, but I also just think that the reaction, just the dry reaction of oh, it's rocks is so funny. I don't know why that tickles my funny bone. It still gets me to this day. Oh, it's rocks.
By the way, when did you start playing Minecraft?
November of 2011. It was on my brother's account. I didn't get my own account until February of 2016 because my parents apparently didn't know what the TOS said, so they just said, just play on your brother's account. He already owns Minecraft. And we only had one computer at the time. But when we started having multiple computers around the house, that was when it was necessary to, you know, get multiple accounts.
Yeah.
Because we all wanted to play on the same world at the same time. So we did. But it took a long ways and a long while to get there. Guess I could use Prism, but, man. Speaking of man with 2 ends, should I gamble, chat?
Yes.
What kind of gambling? Trade-ups? Case openings? Queso?
Stake.com.
No! I'm talking about man with two N's. Only TF2 allowed here for gambling. Maybe CS. Maybe CS.
You know,
If you're
90%
really
of
nice.
gamblers quit. 90% of gamblers
Quit right before they hit it big. Well, actually, a lot of gamblers do hit it big, but then they keep going. It's like, if you hit it big, the smart gambler's thing to do is recognize that that's never going to happen to you again and quit.
Yeah, but that won't happen. That's why the house always wins.
Sports betting. Yeah, and it's like when it comes to like the whales, when it comes to gambling, is that they will butter up the whales and make sure that they are as comfortable as possible with spending as much money as possible. And
Don't they
that
just not have windows and shit like that in the
what?
casinos? Don't they just not have windows and stuff like that in the casinos, so you lose track of time?
Something like
No
that.
clocks or anything? I don't know. They do like stuff like that. I heard.
But yeah, they treat whales as high value customers because they want them to be there gambling as long as possible.
Yeah.
Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
Let's go gambling.
I did it! Oh my word. I've been waiting for this moment all this time. And finally, after hours upon hours of failure upon failure, now we can let it loose! He's loose!
I can't tell if they released a new server for the new client or not. But
I
we're
see.
gonna see.
Curious.
I'm gonna download the thing and see if they released a new server as well.
Looks like I messed up my lava placement. Hello, cat. You're screaming at me.
The server.
What a funny little gook.
You have a cat?
Yeah.
Nice, me too. What's its name?
Emma. It's technically my roommate's cat, but yeah. Alright, let's watch as it flows all the way down. We follow it as best as I can. I may realistically just use a water bucket and use that to get down. That is the safest option. Hi, Ram.
What's your favorite version you've been on so far?
So far? Good question. One sec while I get the cat out before she steps on my power button for the entire, room's appliances. It's all connected to one power hub or something like that. 1 sec. Hi, Emma. Hi, brown thing. All right. I had to avoid a release the baby moment. What's up? What noises were playing in the background? Oh no! What's he doing? World's worst voice crack?
So what's your favorite version so far, would you say?
Good question. I don't know if I entirely have an answer for it, because there's distinct things I like about each and every version I'm in. Except for some versions that I hate, right?
Yeah.
But so far, I think it's probably got to be this one that I'm in right now. Because it's got a discontinued feature that's unique enough that it's going to keep me entertained for a while, but also it's the most feature packed. Like, now that we have flowing liquids, Minecraft finally feels like a game and not like a dev test that never saw the light of day.
That's fair.
Oh, shoot. That spooked the heck out of me. Yeah. Of course, they're all going to be off by 1.
Are you going to update, when you update to the alpha versions, are you going to go through alpha 1.1.1?
I may or may not. I'm on an AMD processor and an AMD graphics card, if I recall correctly, so wish me luck. What?
Fix it.
What's up?
If you use Launch Wrapper, it's like you do import components and then you add it there and it fixes the gray screen thing.
No, the launcher wrapper, I think it might be the way that or the only way, well, some sort of applet wrapper for the launcher. It would be the only way to get the level previewer. Speaking of which, I need to like ping Morstack like immediately to have that be included by default within the Betacraft launcher. But of course, coming with a warning that like, hey, may corrupt your level.dat.
Wait, what corrupts it?
Using Notch's isometric level previewer for Infdev.
Is that actually a thing?
That was actually a thing. And it's functional in every version up until beta 1.2 or 3. Yeah, 3. Because beta 1.3 introduces McRegion.
Wait, how do you use...
The alpha 1.1.1 automatically added to Prism, Betacraft Codex IPSA, and Betacraft LMA. I mean the fix for the infamous bug. I see. Interesting. Cool, cool. Cool trivia there.
I'm using alpha 1.1.1 on Voxels in Time right now for the server. They didn't release a new server for it. They literally just
kept this one the same so that you can't play the new versions on the server yet. Yeah, that's disappointing.
I'm just gonna use their latest client that works at the server.
Cool, cool. All right. Yeah, that gray screen bug, nobody actually experienced it for the longest time, right?
Well, it's because the version didn't exist for the longest time.
Yep. Oh, shoot. Trying not to wear down my armor too much.
It's a shame because their newest client has some cool fixes. They fixed lag in Indev world generation, made it more accurate.
Oh, there's still a discontinued lava stream, technically. It's just unfortunate that it wasn't done the exact way I wanted it to be done. Oh well, who's counting? I mean, hey, at least it still lines up to the bottom where I wanted it to go. Now, how do I get down from here? Well, by being careful. That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. The funniest thing about that the music video for that is that Dire Straits commissioned Mainframe Entertainment to make that music video in the 80s, and the team behind the Reboot and Beast Wars shows before Mainframe went defunct, right? They hated that music video so much that they actually like made fun of it in a kids show that they made called Reboot. I should probably watch Reboot. Seems like an interesting experience. But, like, dude, the guitar riff in Money for Nothing is just so iconic. Yeah, such a classic. What do I do with bricks? I mean, they do allow me to have a nice splash of red. My world. But do I do them at a diagonal?
I fuck with the classic brick texture.
You do? Curious. I just realized that geometrically something wasn't going to work that I was going to attempt.
What's
I
that?
think I may want to do a different sort of pattern for the decoration here. It is what it is, though. I mean, I could do one out of diamond blocks, that would be funny, but nope, 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 nope. No. We gotta keep it consistent with obsidian and so forth. I didn't bring one of those infinite lava sources, did I? Oh, but we do have them in another chest here, so that's why I didn't bring them. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh, we got like an hour 15 left. And I finally got the dual striping done for my monolith. So now it kind of goes towards a central location instead of... Owie, wowie, kazowie, you dying?
Yup.
Yikle, my Michael.
I died in the Indev hell world.
You gonna reload your save, or are you gonna play it hardcore?
It's the Voxels in Time one. I'm just testing it out.
I see. Always hardcore. Except when it doesn't exist. Oops. I have at least 65 deaths, if not more deaths. See, isn't it fun, kids, when you die? Death isn't scary at all. No, it's perfectly... Dude, the Bill Nye song in Smiling Friends is so funny. With Rotten the Snowman and so forth. What?
You still try to update the death counter every time you die?
I do, but sometimes I forget, and that's why I have the tilde there, because until I review every single stream and make sure I get the count 100,000% correct, it's a Yikle my Michael oopsie whoopsie poopsie moment for that. I just wanted my cheese. Anyway. Dude. I enjoyed Smiling Friends. Good show. We need more animation like it. Yeah, that's right. A stack of diamond blocks from yours truly, Mr. Poopyhead. Have to deal with this guy every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. You think this is what my life has become? Oh, unfortunately it has. I hate it. I really do. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love you, Shinka. The voices of the people from the walls are getting louder! Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, well, well. Dude, I was listening to like this EDM track as of late, and it's so weird that they just made it say skibbity skibba danger, I am the real ranger. I'm like, what the hell? No, do not let the skibbity toilet people figure out this song exists. The world will end if they do. Dude, holy crap. Click mining with glass on a sword? Oh my word. I think the sword might become my favorite tool in up until release or early well, just the adventure update, I think, changes them, rebalances them, something like that. It's insanity. Insanity. Yeah. Yeah. Well, here it is. We shall produce more unobtainables. Yes. Yes. Future made of Isnanti or whatever. Isnanti? Bruh. Oh, Twofinity, is that my mic reverbing through your headphones? I'd appreciate if you push to talk if keeps doing that. Unless it's Shinka. I can't tell.
Is it still? Hold on.
Yikle my Michael. I swallowed a bicycle.
Did you hear that go through my mouth?
What?
Did you hear it go through?
Yeah, I didn't. And yeah, it seems to be good now. I think yeah, it was yours. Cool. Me chittering, chattering like I'm a freaking rodent. Anyway. I think it's time to cone. And, well, yeah. Every layer around we shall... Well, just every other. Do I let it do the blue dingy or red dingy? I think I may want to go with... Wait, is a sword faster at mining obsidian? No, it's not. Dang it. It's gotta be the pickaxe. It has to be the pickaxe. Well, there goes my life insurance. Drops cobblestone. Yeah, because all the diagonals to this obsidian don't really match up with the ones to the other, so we will just have to make do with this. Like a so. Like a so. To make sure it's consistent all the way around. Bap. Blap. Bonk. Bink. And no. We're gonna mine that one. I don't need too much. We just gotta give it the appearance of what I seek. Well, there we go. And so for this next layer, wait. I think that's the best one. It's going to be a little bit harder to figure out the dithering or whatever as we go along. But we'll do what we must. Yeah, that's weird. It all makes a little bit of sense, though. Maybe. And boom. Flap. Alright, good. 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 Oh. I think I want to move it a little bit over. Don't you love dying near monoliths? It's like my favorite pastime, isn't it? Isn't it? Tell me, is it? Is it? Tell me.
Walking 1,000 blocks.
Huh?
I'm walking 18 blocks. Close.
I think it's better if I skip.
Wait, do burn in
4 M's near.
Wait, do torches burn out in voxels in time?
They might.
They do if you use mod.
They do if you use what?
The mod features.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing, but that was one thing that Notch teased. To the dismay of many players.
Why would they make torches burn out?
Because that's what Notch teased that for the Halloween update.
Yeah, but it was scrapped for a good reason.
Yeah, because it was a pain in the arse, but it's something that Mr. Lord Sith is proud of having in some of his mods.
Yeah, really what there should be is game rules. I
I
don't understand why there aren't game rules in voxels in time, given it seems like the kind of mod that should have game rules.
Yeah. But unfortunately, you're stuck with a Yikel my Michael moment.
It's like kind of either you have.
Yeah. It is what it is, though. Alright.
Like,
Well.
why the hell would anyone think that that's good game design?
It's not. Especially when you have so many torches in your world. Oh, but now you have to craft this really cool new lantern block that we scrapped. And that one never goes out. The
method at making lanterns stupid endgame items.
Yeah, the trade-off was originally, going to be, the lantern was going to be the trade-off, right? To make it a little bit more balanced. But it was scrapped because torches are just better.
For precisely that reason.
Yes, same here.
Indev Plus is fine, though their early game progression is a little wonked. And Classic Plus is fine. But Indev Plus is just stupid.
Indev Plus, you literally just have to be on a small world or have balls of steel.
Wait, what is Indev?
It's a mod by Mr. Lord Sith. Or no, it's method, right?
Wrong.
Hey, Toothinity, your voice is extremely quiet.
Yeah, it's probably because I have noise.
Suppression?
I have noise suppression.
I'm going to see how it looks when I'm done with this layer. Mother freaking time zone. Get time zone, bruh. Is it the... Did I... Oh, it looks like I did mostly do it the same. Looks like this entrance here. Hey, welcome back. Who's this?
Vector. Oh, also, I've been encountering some serious chunk loading speed issues in
Oh?
in voxels in time.
On the latest version.
It's the latest version that's on Betacraft.
I see. Third torch over. What's different?
It's the latest version that's on Betacraft, and I'm encountering issues with chunk loading speed.
Suppression, like update suppression, like the arguably most powerful method for block configuration discontinued feature.
No, I mean, it's
no,
just
that was
chunk
I was reading
loading.
Shinka's chat message.
Oh.
Yeah, it was something really silly. Oh, what you crying about, Shinka?
Oh,
Michael? Is that what you said?
Is Shinka like really young?
I don't know Shinka's age.
oh.
You're probably a teenager, right? That's my guess.
It's asking because Shinka sounds like 10.
Well, Shinka's pretty active in the discontinued features wiki community, so that's why I have him here. So.
Yeah.
That's it. That's why something was off. Okay, so there should be a 2-block gap there. Maybe. Yeah, a teenager, just a baby voice. I hate my voice. Gotcha. Yeah, it's either gonna drop or it won't.
What?
Hopefully it does. I don't know. This side. Wait. Oh boy. It's asymmetrical. Unfortunate fact. What do I do? Do I leave it alone or...
Hi, my mom just had to inform me of something.
Alright.
Okay, next version. What were we on? We were on survival test, I think. So let's go 1223. I'm in a dark room.
I am the dark room. Looks like one YouTube says that one person is watching and that person is me because I have no life and I'm too proud to just sleep now. Oh, you're funny, Shinka. Anyway, I'm going to turn my nightlight off. It's a feature that I enable generally so that I get my... I don't know how, if or how it affects the stream, because it affects how my display works. But it's a weekend. I can afford to have my retinas be destroyed. Right? Right? Something like that.
By the way, my Minecraft skin is a rascal.
Interesting. I'd be a rascal if I weren't spanked all the As a kid. Woo,
What?
corporal punishment. That's not even a joke. That's a fact, my man.
Isn't that isn't corporal punishment like a problem?
Oh, they stopped doing it after a certain point, but when I was like really young, it was a thing.
I'm just asking, isn't it like a problem?
I'm not sure how I feel. I mean, there's like there are some instances where it can be taken too far, even if there is, say, a just cause for it. Like I'm not like the biggest into defending or denying it because I don't really know where I would stand there. Okay, so it's 2 out, and then asymmetry.
Are Ranas in voxels in time?
They might be. Okay, so looks like
Zero
One of the reasons I'm not seeing any, and I'm in the right.
They are in 0.31 Indev. I don't remember which version specifically, but they're in one of them.
it looks
I think
looks like something's asymmetrical here that I didn't catch when I initially constructed this, so that makes me a little upset.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try fixing it, but it's not going to be
one thing
this.
I'm a little annoyed about, like when you go into like any of the versions that use like the classic 0.0.11a terrain generator, you just see like 4 Marios within view distance of each other.
Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Let's do the Mario all together now. Ba-da-da-dup-dup, You don't know the Super Mario Bros. Super Show theme song? Yeah,
I don't
me
know the
either.
Super Show at all since it's not canon.
Super Show? I hardly know her!
Okay, next version. Let's try.
Hmm. Oh. Well, it looks like the thing's not going to be totally according to my plan. That's fine.
Why are there random structures made of cobblestone bricks?
That's just the game. It just does that.
That's just how it be sometimes.
Ooh, there are some. I really like the massive spooner trees.
Oh, yeah? Interesting.
Like, I kind of wish that those massive spooner trees were added as, like, giant 2x2 oak trees that you could grow in game.
Oh. Voxels in Time has a spooner trees option that allows you to utilize a little bit more of the Forester plugin than Notch implemented. Is that the case?
Yeah.
Well, that looks wrong and it's probably asymmetrical, but I'm just going to leave it as is and move on with my life. Hey, it's bright outside. In game, of course. Basically, just if it blocks off too much light, then don't do the diagonal. It's kind of my thought process. This one here, what do I do for that? just skip the one there, or... And then...
Hey.
Skip the one there, but... Oh. Do
Okay, Infdev time. I'm on Infdev 227.
Yeah. That one is a weird version. I probably spent the most amount of time in that version over any other version, though. That was for one reason and one reason alone. Discontinued features, baby! That's what we're talking about. Hey, yo, discontinued features wiki mentioned.
Why is it using the Indev like 325 generator?
Yeah, that's really weird. I think it's just incomplete at that point then.
Like it shouldn't have like trees.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
no,
like
no,
sort of the same-
327 had trees. It
No, I'm
doesn't
talking
have
about
Dan.
227.
Oh, okay, then, yeah, it's literally just being incomplete. Yeah, it's literally just incomplete then, there. Yeah, funny.
Does this have brick pyramids?
It might.
I'm pretty sure there was someone on here who knew a lot about voxels in time.
Twofinity?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Did he dip?
It's Twofinity.
No, he didn't.
What?
Oh yeah, Twofinity. I was wondering, do brick pyramids generate in voxels in time?
Yeah.
I mean,
I
that's
think
really
they're
the only experience I have with that mod is generating a brick pyramid and on Turtle SMP.
What's Turtle SMP?
The Updaters Real-Time Legacy Evolution SMP. They're currently in like beta 1.5 if I recall correctly. Somehow I generated the beta 1.9 pre-3 stronghold 30 blocks apart from beta 1.6 test build 3. I might use that world. Oh, interesting. That would be a very good discontinued features run world. If done correctly, of course. You'd have to be careful. Discontinued features runs are really fun, but they're also kind of tedious. Until I understand why people wouldn't do them. And then I ignore those reasons and do one myself. Fun stuff. I think I'm going to prefer to have this one be clear.
I'm just literally continuing to follow.
Oh, you mean the chests. Gotcha.
The z-axis.
Well, well. How long do I keep this up before my charade crumbles? Well, boom, boom. Bada boom, boom.
It's like, not only does Voxels in Time not have game rules, it doesn't seem to have commands at all.
Oh, is that just Prime then?
It does in multiplayer, but not single player.
Curious, most certainly so. I mean, it's cool to have every item in the game along with a stronghold near, you know. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's the way you do it.
Rules? Does Voxels in Time have game rules?
He said it does have multiplayer, but not in single player.
It has commands in multiplayer. I don't know about game rules.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's spawning these brick cone-shaped things, but not actual brick pyramids.
That's weird.
They're probably just like fragments of time portals or something. I don't know.
I mean, it is really just kind of Mr. Lord Sith's arbitrary project, right?
Well, it gives you bricks.
Yeah, at least you get bricks. Like, that's
There's a bunch of iron
good.
and gears dropped on the ground. What is this building?
I might have to check that out if it's very curious. Just maybe. Okay, this one, yeah, I can skip. Yeah. Some more holes and
like,
some less. Sorry, what? Shoot, I
It's like some
pushed it in
people
the
are
wrong
like,
spot.
"Ugh, beds ruined the game."
And my counterpoint is, Monolith 10,000 blocks from spawn. You really think I want to walk all the way back?
Yeah.
Oh, but you should have a means to not skip the night, but to have a spawn point reset. Okay. I can see that argument much more than I see the beds are stupid. They make the game too easy. Yes. Yes.
Make nether portal. Build small room in the nether. Set respawn anchor in that small room.
Oops. I mean, yeah, crying obsidian, like, yeah, being added to the Nether update was really a cool flashback callback thingamajig. I'm very glad
the fact
they did.
That it has to do with the respawn block.
Oh yeah, because that was the original prototype for the bed.
Yeah.
So it's a really nice reworking of a scrapped game mechanic. I love it when Minecraft does that.
Yeah.
And then we just... I think this is the line of blocks where I want to put torches.
Me when the Skylands dimension gets re-added and I have to redo all my end lore.
Oops. Tee! Ah! Excuse me. How did I do this on the other side? Or did I?
Oh, I found a brick pyramid! I found one!
Yo! That's so good. That's so... prime. Yeah. That's just prime.
And apparently they have actual content in Voxels in Time. Let me see.
Did I? Okay, it looks like I really just did.
That's just the cloud layer. No.
Oh, okay. I see why I did that, but I'm not liking it all that much. Changes the shape of my build too much.
Also, do you like how I incorporated the hell and sky Indev world types as the dimensions?
Was it the voxels in time thing or something else?
Oh, in the lore.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I almost thought about putting my hell worlds in the nether, but I ultimately decided against it.
Why?
I just didn't want to.
Okay, now that I found the brick pyramid, I'm going to head to the next version. Which is going to be...
Oh.
Indev.
Wait, it's not the best.
Hey Marcotto, what
Yes.
do you consider to be more Minecraft, Bedrock or Classic Cube?
Bedrock. Bedrock edition.
And it's nighttime.
Yep. That's Minecraft for you. Oh.
I really like the 415 forests.
Oh, yeah? Fine, I'm leaving that there. It's messed up, and I'm just gonna have to learn to deal with it. I'm the only one who knows that this build is not all it's cracked up to be. It's a curse!
Can I get a
Truly is a curse.
bad.
Madness. Oh, madness.
Well, let it be daytime.
Oh,
There we go.
I think I may have found my solution. I don't know. That means that has to go down one, but that's fine. I guess it's
like
better
how
to
they
have more
added the
obsidian.
added the big spooner trees to this version as well.
Oh yeah, they were moved in a June version, right?
I mean, this makes the most sense as the place to put the custom spooner trees.
Yeah, it checks out. I mean, Infdev, or Phase 2 Infdev was very much like that. So every other place of torch. Every other. Yeah, there's 3 phases of Infdev. Phase 1. Right. Yeah, phase 1 was just getting it to work. Phase 2 was everything before Notch's return from vacation. And phase 3 is everything June and beyond. Until alpha.
Do you consider 630-2 an Indev version or an alpha version?
I consider both.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I agree. Like I categorize it under Infdev in my lore thing, but that's just because so that
let's just show that one.
It's so that the beginning of alpha can be characterized by an actual event, that is the introduction of redstone, as opposed to just a random arbitrary change.
Yeah. That's for true.
That's for true.
Yep, that's for true. What doth I doest? Oh, it's all wrong. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Oh. Much better. Much better. Just gotta mine this out then. Owie wowie. So weird that obsidian drops cobblestone for a decent chunk of time. How bizarre.
Why did Notch decide to make it drop cobblestone instead of, obsidian?
Probably just an arbitrary survival thing. I think at one point, at least during Classic, he might have, or at least was thinking to make obsidian be the only block that doesn't have gravity. It's either Classic, Infdev, or Alpha, or something like that, where Notch was thinking of just having the only gravity block be, the only non-gravity block be obsidian.
Why would that be the case?
Because it's arbitrary and bizarre. And Notch is a very arbitrary and bizarre person when he develops this game. which leads to some of the best and the worst stuff to be implemented.
Okay, I don't think there are any special structures in this version, so I'm just going to move on to the next.
It feels all wrong here.
Which is going to be 617-2.
Yeah. I think I feel it right to remove those two here. No. Just...
It's a bit of a shame that none of the Indev versions that use the 2D noise generator actually worked.
Yeah, real shame. Because it's a type of terrain generation I can't have in my world. And I'm a guy who collects terrain discontinued features, so... Disappointing, but not the end of the world.
Yeah, so presumably you're going to head to the Farlands?
I mean, I've teleported myself there to have all of them. All the different types that are possible to generate.
So you have,
yeah,
you have 327 Farlands?
That's the one I don't have.
Oh, dang it.
Save mods. 316 and 325 are savable with mods. Well, I haven't been using mods. Sorry, Shinka.
Do you know if you can join, like, vanilla classic servers with Classic Cube?
I think you can. I know you can join Classic Cube with vanilla classic clients.
Yeah, I guess I'm just wondering if it goes the other way around.
It'd be bizarre if it did, but don't think that's the way it goes.
Okay, what?
Still all wrong over here. How do I fix this? Boring. Yeah, what the no save mods? Yeah, because early players didn't have access to it. Why should I? I think it's rather simple.
Yeah, and not only that, but 325, I think, has that stupid duplicate client bug.
I thought it was 321. Because 321 is and 320 are very different in that regard, I think. Alright. There's a gap here. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. There's a gap here.
What the heck is that?
Is what?
There's a giant fucking fruit tree that generated.
Oh, yeah. What about it?
This giant spherical tree.
I'll show you a giant spherical tree.
It's just another pillar with mob spawners in it.
And
what are these
bizarre.
for? Why are there just pillars with mob spawners in them?
I don't understand why, but I also kind of understand
Infinity?
why.
What?
Why are there just structures that just have various different floors with mob spawners in them?
Send a screenshot.
Yeah,
okay.
It's weird.
Hold on.
Mention discontinued features. Please, I need more adrenaline or whatever. Want to be satisfied. Obsidian is a discontinued feature. And yet, because I have the Indev levels in my world, it is not for me. Because I'm cool like that.
Okay, where are you?
Not cringe.
There it is.
Oh, yes. We shall
Okay,
coat the glass
here's the
cone with more
structure I found.
glass.
Twofinity.
They should make a Voxels in Time wiki.
Oh, that I don't know what that is. I haven't seen that before, but I'd guess it's just a
There was a
feature.
yeah. The inside of it was consistent with another structure I found where it was where there were just different floors that each had a mob spawner and a chest in them.
Yeah.
So they're like custom dungeons.
What would you guys think if I hosted a Better Than Wolves 1.5.2 server?
I probably
Fuck
would
Better Than Wolves.
It's... What? Oh, fuck Better Than Wolves? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, is it too hard? Is it too hard? Is it too much pain?
It's too hard, and I'm the person who plays with keep inventory on vanilla, so.
You have been scattered to the winds. You have been scattered to the winds. You've been scattered to the winds.
What does that mean?
It's what happens when you die in Better Than Wolves. It just it respawns you like thousands of blocks away from wherever you would have set your spawn point to.
Why?
To make it even harder to play the game.
Well, you were looking at a wiki page instead.
I mean, Leon Talks a Lot video, 2 Hours of Pain, was really good, though. I really liked that video. It was a good freaking food. Good freaking food. I had a feast the night I watched that. Oh, yes. It was glorious. Fantastic, even. The pattern, it's all wrong, it's all wrong. Oh well. We make do. Well. Well. See, I just want to see if I can beat that mod once. I would probably never want to play it again after I beat it. But the only way I would really want to beat it would be with friends. Because they would be able to help me not be as bad as I would be doing it alone. That's why. I think doing Better Than Wolves with friends would be the easier choice for a Let's Play of that.
There's no 1.2.6?
Oh yeah, is that like a 1.3 pre-release then? There was some weird stuff that happened around the end of 1.2.
No.
Just Voxels in Time is like that?
Voxels in Time has no alpha 1.2.6.
Ah, I see. And did I guess I didn't finish that layer, huh? Cool.
Okay,
I mean, Better Than Wolves for beta is literally just fun industrial tech mod. Better Than Wolves for 1.5 is
Didn't he just not update it past 1.5 for stupid reasons?
It might have been. Yeah, that might have been the case. Yeah, why didn't Flower Child update it past 1.5?
Also, oh my gosh, I found a cross. Does that mean the Herobrine is here?
I thought it was the sand pyramids and the trees stripped of leaves that denoted a Herobrine presence in the world.
Yeah, I know. It's just some people associate random crosses on the ground with that as well.
I wouldn't worry about them.
Okay, bed.
Okay, now it's looking a lot better. I mean, there are some issues with it still, this cone, but it's looking better. That makes me happy.
Bed, let me sleep.
Me when I get home from work. Hey, there's my bed. Let me sleep. No. If only I was actually like that. I would. But then I wouldn't stream. So, none of your bemusement would exist. So therefore, it is better if I do not sleep. For I'm a vampire. Of course.
And then beta 1.7, which is the last version supported by voxels in time.
Aren't they going to add beta 1.8 support to it soon, I heard?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they also have a release 1.0 planned if you look at their version
Oh,
selection
no.
screen.
Oh, no.
Yeah. What version is voxels in time even based on?
Beta
as a-
1.7.3.
Yeah, so I assume that's why it's taking a while. Yeah, and I assume they can't add anything past 1.5 because that would technically be illegal.
Maybe. Something like
Because, like,
that.
I assume the reason, because, like, you can play versions up to 1.5 without needing to log into an account. And so those versions are free, but versions after 1.5 aren't.
I think I may have found the missing piece. Or at least something that'll look better. Because I think I'm really liking the bedazzling of the cone like this. Oh yes. Blasted infernal deposit. Very nice. Very nice. Oh yes. Quite good. It adds so much more depth, so much more texture. Oh,
How
yes.
does voxels in time water work?
I'm not sure. I don't think it does. You know what? We're gonna leave it there as is.
Also, what are the abilities in voxels in time?
Abilities. What doth thou
Twofinity?
meanest?
Oh, you just unlock them by doing stuff.
No, but
So
what
it's like
are they?
roguelike.
They just let you do more things.
So it's like how jumping around a bunch in Oblivion gets you acrobatics skill, even though it's like, what?
It's like,
How is...
I've unlocked classic jump and sneaking. What are the others? Are there any others?
I don't remember. There's a bunch, but it's like, yeah, it's like basically just MC, MMO, or whatever.
This needs a wiki.
Yeah, actually, I wonder if it does have a wiki.
Before the information becomes discontinued. Well, it's starting to look a little bit more consistent as I go up and up and up and up. And over and over and over and over and over and up and up and up and up.
Isn't there a way to like go between versions without cheating?
There might be. I think there's like some time portal, maybe something like that.
Yeah. Only other way is NBT editors.
Well, that's fun. Right. Right. Are you entertained? Yes. And it's getting dark. Who is?
Yeah, but I do think the best version to use as a stopping point would be release 1.2.
That's what
Because
everybody in the
that's-
Golden Age community says, other than those who are hard stuck on beta 1.7. Yeah.
Yeah, that or they just go all the way up to 1.5.
Yeah, that too. Check screenshots, Lamau. The stronghold looks hilarious. Okay.
It's like
Most normal stronghold for people who downgrade. The stronghold, more like the stronggold. Man, that's so scrongly. Why it gotta be like that?
Why is it so cursed?
Because he downgraded his world to get that.
Wait, what?
Shinka downgraded his world to get the stronghold. The stronggold. I do like how minimal torches are as a light source, and I think it works best for this cone sort of build to have the minimalist utilization of torches. Just like every other block, every 2 layers up. Something like that. And we just wrap it around. Just diagonal, diagonal. And that would be where, theoretically, the torches would start. So that we don't get as many mob spawns as could happen. Of course, you can't predict everything and anything and everything, but you can mitigate what would be disaster. Oh, oops, that was wrong. FJH, you've awoken. Awakened! Hey, glad to have you here. Who just dipped? Was it Twofinity or Shinka? Check. Must have been Shinka. Or Vector. Vector. Alright. Oh, see you around, Vector. Cool. I mean, it is getting quite late. Yeah, glad to have you on stream, FJH. We're, well, I got lava lines running around both portions to the top all the way. I died and was struggling to get back throughout most of this live stream, but I finally did. So now I'm finishing what I started on the cone with the diagonal obsidian. Now there's going to be a few weird spots that I may or may not have to skip placing stuff on. Okay, that does work. Works for me. Good. I thought it was getting early, almost 5 a.m. Wow! Wow, yeah. It's rare that I'd pull all-nighters. I think I may have pulled like 1 or 2 within like the last 3 years. Period. So you definitely would recommend getting to bed, Shinka, if you need to. Looks like a greenhouse. I kind of do like that description. I mean, it is a giant glass cone. What I'm doing with it is, I'm just giving a little bit more texture to the geometry. Right. I think I want to build the Amiga sphere from the Amiga computers from back in the day. Those are a little fascinating piece of trivia I learned about at a certain age. And it was really cool to learn about them. Like, they were quite powerful for their time in the 80s. Like, $500 would buy you a impressive PC. No, that's $500 in 80s money, but boy, was that PC impressive for the time. Yeah. Aren't there still people who use Amigas today? I think there are. It's weird. But every other obsidian, I place a torch. And if it ends up at the back, that means I'm doing a good job. Cool. Oops. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And 1. And, ooh. That's not right. So, we'll fix it. It's just going to be this one spot that's problematic. So it looks like we're just gonna have to mine this block, maybe? No. Because it does compromise some of the aesthetic. Same time, though, it does cause a torching issue. It is technically floating, so... Is this the one spot where placing every other is not going to... I mean, that is technically every other. I don't like how it looks, though, but... When you're building with a shape... Oh, I overstacked them with the understacking to overstack exploit. It's documented on the discontinued features wiki, which is linked below if you want to check it out in the description. Ow. And I have 127 suits of armor. Discontinued. Thanks, Shinka. Uh-oh. What's that? Oh. You know what? I'm just going to bite the bullet. There's going to be a torch there, and it's not going to look good, and I'm going to be upset, but... Oh, well. We do with what we got. Something. I think it's always best to start from the center here as we continue on our way with the obsidian placement. Trying to hit diagonals, but if I can't fit or hit diagonals, then tis what tis. Good. I mean, I found it really interesting that Mog Swamp was in the discontinued features wiki, Discord. But I mean, it does make sense. He's the flat world guy, so of course he's going to be there.
Oh yeah, I've watched that guy before.
He is a pretty old world. Old worlds that were actually like legitimately old worlds, I always find so fascinating. Because like I can go back to any old version I want, but most people upgrade when it's necessary and right for them to do so. So they don't do.
I especially find it interesting when it's like an old world that stayed on an old version and just they kept playing it on that old version, never updated.
Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't do that. I always got to be playing with the newest toys, basically. I know, so sad.
If you had to keep a world on one version forever, what version would you pick?
It's a good question. I don't know if I would have the answer to that, though. Definitely not Minecraft 2.0. Definitely not that. Would it be release 1.8? Maybe. Would it be release 1.12? Maybe. Would it be 1.16? Maybe. Would it be beta 1.7.3? Maybe. You're just getting me to list my favorite versions, aren't you? Funny. Funny how that works out. There we go. See, this now is epic. This is what we're trying to do. It's nice, isn't it? See, I'm liking the checkerboard on glass that we're doing with the cone, or at least semi-checkerboard. As much as the shape wrap allows us to do, because there are some spots where it breaks down, like over there, where it just kind of looks blotchy and stupid. But I did what I could with what I could. And then over here, yeah, there's some spots that are a little gappy, but otherwise it's fine. Fine. And then it's good checkerboard, and then there's a little bit of an issue over here, but otherwise it's fine. And we just keep going as it is, as it's placed. And it's nice, very nice. So, do I want to do the whole cone before I log off for the night, or do I just want to cut the stream in 12 minutes? I'm getting pretty sleepy. Things could change, though. I need to order a pizza. Yeah. I'll do one more layer. 2 more layers, at least. Yeah. Because then we can place another row of torches. Another batch of them, if you will. Oh, that one lines up perfectly. Cool. Good, good. Spear me, or however you write it. Spare me? Spur me. Spar me. Nah? Huh? Spare is S-P-A-R-E. I'll give you a house in Boca Raton. Just please, spare me. Oh, man, the Terminal Montage Kirby videos. Those were pretty epic. Okay, this is epic. Dude, I love Terminal Montage's Something About series. I even bought his Carl and Perry plushies. I didn't even need to. I just did it because I liked the creator. It's like they just kind of sit on my bookshelf, but I have them. I have them. It was from his Something About Kappa video. Which was like criticizing the overbearing amount of text. Well, sorry, the overbearing amount of regulations that governmental agents in America sought to introduce legislatively to restrict certain online media production, consumption, and distribution. So, it did more than try to protect kids, but it also basically completely would have nuked YouTube if the thing wasn't revised. Because it was so vague that it said like bright lights, bright colors, and animation would count as kids content, and thus had to fit these guidelines in order to be on YouTube, which would have completely nuked the platform. Oh, it's spare me. Yep. Yep, it is. I think I'm just going to leave some gaps in these until it works itself out. Ah, dang it. I placed one too high. You're sleepy, okay? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm often sleepy. I often make goofs and gaffes when I'm sleepy. It is what it is. Me ordering a pizza during a very long live stream. Thumbs up, big smile. My chat ordering me a pizza during a very long live stream. Skull emoji. Yeah. Daily, or really just, PSA for whenever you're watching this. Last time I was asleep was 19 hours ago. Wow. I mean, that sounds kind of like me, too, because I went to bed pretty late last night. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Ah, dang it. Alright, and then 1, 2, and the torch. Oh. Yep, there. Okay, I think it requires one more layer before I torch it. Cool. Maybe I will finish this thing on live stream and then. Oh yeah, when chat orders pizzas to your house. That's not a friendly chat. That's literally somebody trying to ruin your day. I mean, ordering a bunch of pizzas is not as bad as swatting, but it's still very uncomfortable and kind of just bad. It's like, imagine placing a pizza in somebody else's name, committing identity fraud, basically, just so that you can torment them. Ah, yes, we love the internet. Hopefully nobody does that to me, but I'm betting that sometime in my career, if I ever get close to making it big, somebody's going to do that. Be mad, livid, furious, irate. So yeah, fun stuff. Cool. Do I have anything else I can talk about or make interesting? Probably. I mean, work today was weird. My mom has been bugging me about getting a discount all week. It's something that only the place that I work at really sells, other than maybe another place that sells similar products, right? I mean, but that's a given. That's a given little thing. And so she shows up during my shift and tries to use me to get the discount. I'm like, no, Mom. No, Mom. You gotta wait. And, yeah, today at work was not good. I'm still processing how it went. Maybe one day I'll do, like, a story time animation of, like, Tales from the Hardware Store. And it'll be, like, the best gourmet meal you've ever seen. Maybe. Just maybe. I'll think about it. No guarantees. Oh, okay. I looped around perfectly this time. That's good. That's good. That's good. And we still got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. We still have it. Cool. We might be able to finish this off after all. Maybe. I do want to see how it looks now that it's much higher up, though. Oh, my word. Swords are so fast at breaking glass. Oh, we already have doors. But yeah, hype for beds. Hey, Bogfart, glad to have you here. We're going to have beds in beta 1.3, which is soon. You joined just about at the tail end of this live stream. But I might do something Saturday. I'm thinking about it. It's entirely possible. I just need to see if people are hyped for me returning to hardcore. Or if they would prefer that I just keep grinding this world out. Thug it out. I'm all about thugging. Alright. Oh yeah, this stream today I died again. Whatever, just let me sleep, man. I'm not holding your clock hostage, Shinka. Get some sleep. You needs it. You a growing boy. To be honest, it's getting bright outside. I might just not sleep. No. I do not need sleep. Oh. Oh. Is that the case? Is that the case, Private? You thought you could get away with this, Private? No. Okay, we're just gonna mine the top one, I just realized. That's not what I wanted to do. No. But the great thing about the cone is, that, it becomes less and less effort to work on it the farther and farther you get up due to the inherent properties of its shape. Another one like this. Woo. Welcome, my Malcolm. Is that a new Yikel my Michael moment, or is that too much? Fun stuff, isn't it? Ah. Oh. It's all wrong. Blah. Yeah, do I want to change the title of this stream to I had to walk back to spawn again because I'm stupid and bad at Minecraft?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Is that the case? Oh. Lots of mining. Good stuff, good stuff. Ah! I love it when I accidentally break a pane. Isn't it pain when you break a pane? Yeah, it's pain when you break a pane. Welcome, my Malcolm. Yeah, it looks like as we get further and further up the cone, it becomes harder and harder to hit diagonals. Especially, say, here. But I think it can be mitigated. I surmise we leave another gap. Oh. I mean, it's a thing. It's a little suboptimal, but we'll just have it there. Oh, this must be where I did the 7-5 to 5-3 switch. That's probably why it's a bit defunky. If I got enough followers, I kind of would want to do Jackbox on stream. That would be fun. But it might also be just diabolical enough that I shouldn't do it. I do have the games on Xbox, though. I would have to rebuy them on PC, unfortunately. Could stream off of the Xbox, but that's suboptimal because there's no custom anything when it comes to that. Weird. But one gotta. Did I get all of them on the other side, or am I just doing 2 at a time on accident? I might be doing both on accident. You know what? Because we are so close, I might as well get it done. To behold the cone. There's a glorious prize before my eyes. The cone. The cone. The cone! Well, my voice becomes more and more raw, minute by minute. That's fine. It was designed to be used. If I don't use my voice, why do I have one? That's right, it's my purpose on planet Earth to be as obnoxious and bizarre as possible. Right? Right? Right. Thou sayest not? Oh well. Okay, yeah. Fine enough for me. Boom, boom. All right. All we need is just sufficient lighting on top to not cause mob spawns, or too many mob spawns. I'm okay with a few mob spawns, because that presents a challenge. And we here do like challenges. I mean, one of my IRL friends did say he would probably watch a lot more of my stuff if I was doing more hardcore things. So it's literally the brain rot's real. It's real. I don't know if we can be cured. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, we're leaving this a gap. Sounds like you're playing Cookie Clicker there. Are you? What? What? Oh, bro doesn't have an auto clicker. Sad. If your auto is clicking, you better go to a mechanic. I stole that from Techno Dad anyway. Because it's literally just a bad dad joke, but I mean, that's what dads are for. You gotta make jokes that are so bad that they're so good. Oh yeah, baby. You know that's good. Ah! No! No. I placed it wrong. No. Okay, I didn't realize how much more actually did need to be placed of these. Oh, blast. Am I just staring at the camera and licking my lips like a lizard? Get it together. Me. How horrible. How horrible it would be if you were outed as related to Zuckerberg. I'm just... I need food. I need food. Dude, they need to make a queso parody of I feel good, but it's I need food. No, 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 no. It tastes so good now. It would be funny. I would give it like exactly one listen. I need food. This food is what tasty. So good. So good. I need the food. Hoo, bap, bap. Bah. Bah. Okay, well, we'll just keep going. Bap. Bap. Bow. Oh, and it's the back center, so we know we're doing the right thing with this. Ah. That's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. I'll tell you, these guys ain't dumb. Maybe get a blister on your little finger. Maybe get a blister on your thumb. You've got to install microwave ovens, custom kitchen deliveries. We've got to move these refrigerators. We've got to move these color TVs. Good. And we'll just keep going like this. Anything more to talk about? Blah. Blah. Welcome, my Malcolm. Well, we just got to finish the structure, whether I like it or not. So. Then it's time for bed. Yep, that's right. Stay in school. And get to bed on time. You're gonna need it. Any other covers I should do in my dry, raspy voice of songs that I would know? Because I'm in the trying to be interesting club right now. Blah. Okay, good. Oh, that didn't work for what I wanted it to do. Blast. Yeah, I literally do not know that song. Sorry. Oh, I just wasn't in. Like, I wasn't into like half of the pop hits of the 2010s. I mean, there was one half of it that I was actually that I actually listened to, and then there was another half where I was like, "No, it's just gonna go away. I don't need to listen to it. No, it's not needed. I'm gonna tell you, it's not needed. No, that's right." Yeah, I had a flashback to Texas history class today. That was interesting. Where I remembered some things. Like, hey, there's some neat trivia. I wonder how it would repeat itself in the future, because that's literally what happened. Huh. Cool, cool. Ah! It's not. I'm your biggest fan. I'm gonna follow you until you let me pop up. You really don't know this song? Yeah, I don't. I don't know this song. And I don't know if I want to know this song. Should I know this song? Is it bad if I don't know this song? Am I going to cause the end of the world if I don't know this song? Am I wrong to not know this song? Oh. Wait. Well, that means I'm mining. I remember it almost as if it was yesterday, because it wasn't. The day when Captain Sparkles released the hit Minecraft parody Fallen Kingdom. I think I might have cried. It was so beautiful. The music video, alongside the masterfully done accompanying music, set to a Coldplay song, of course, because they are worth copying, obviously. Yes. But even then, alas, I don't even know every Minecraft parody. Isn't that unfortunate? Should I, though? Probably not. It's maybe best if I don't. Yeah, baby. Yeah, a lot of the popular songs I knew from back in the day were mostly from what played at either the roller rink or stuff that would play on the radio or in the store comm system for a retail place. Right. It was always the same. If I would have heard it by running into it, then I would have heard it by running into it. If I never did, then I never did. Unfortunate. Do you know Znaumambana? No. I do not. What on earth is that? I don't understand. It's quite bizarre. Oh, it's a Minecraft parody. Dang. I don't. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I wonder if I would make $1 more billion if I suddenly pivoted to making ASMR content. Unfortunately, for people who want me doing ASMR, I'm probably going to say no. It's not really something that I resonate with myself. If it's not something I enjoy, like yeah. Well, what do I do? What do I do? Wait. Oh. I could just mine that out, and then that causes another issue, but it's not as bad, so we'll leave it. Yes, Bawangada. Harbida garbida giga. Yeah. It's gonna be a little gap here on top, huh? At least for me to make it work. But oh well. Yeah, I think that is the solution. But we're still gonna have to do all the way around. Right. Yeah. Well, there it is. Magnificent. Right. Magnificent. Yes. Yes. Ah! No! Oh, man. No. That is certifiably not right. let's just keep going. We'll see how things end up. Oh, did I? I guess I didn't. Oh. Unless... No, it looks like I did. Okay, so that means we don't do the torch. Even though it may be significantly better. If you had to spend 24 hours in Minecraft Infdev June 24th, 2010, how would you spend it?
Just stay with one place because the walls will get very large if I just keep walking.
Yeah. Because Notch was trying to basically do region files in that version, wasn't he? I mean, we are very close to the top. Shoot. That means I have to finish it. I think Orbman has male pattern baldness. Because he's Orbman. Do you think Orbman does? I bet you don't know who Orbman is, and that's good. It's good if you don't know who Orbman is. Because that means I eventually get to educate you on who Orbman is. I don't know if you'll like Orbman, though. I mean, he is made specifically to be an unlikable character. Oh. And it looks like that's going to be fun there. Hoo-ah. We'll just keep it going. Going. Because when the obsidian is done, it will look quite nice. Okay, yep, I'm fine with that. This here. Is there something wrong with this picture? Maybe. Skip. And we keep going because we placed a torch here anyway, so. And then the cycle continues, just like that. Chat, would you be mad if I just not finished it right now? Would you? Would chat get mad at me if I didn't finish it right now? And I just logged off. What would you do? Honest answers only. Uh-oh. Bro got out the old typewriter for this. Uh-oh. No way is Bloody playing right now. Yeah, I would have done it Thursday, but I had a doctor's appointment Thursday due to a last-minute reschedule, so playing Friday instead. So it is what it is there. Yeah, glad to have you here, Leighton. How's it going? Just about to finish a massive structure. Of course, it looks like the one thing on the other side that's completely asymmetrical and wrong is going to be a little bit of a pain. Oh. Literally really easy. Never mind. It's going all right. I managed to keep myself busy today. It's good to hear. Yeah, work kind of sucked today. I'm genuinely almost about at the point where I will just walk away without notifying them of my resignation. Just almost at that point. My mom told me the gender I was going to be. Okay. It's a little bit of an odd thing to say. Sounds like a weird situation at home. I hope you're doing well, T. Whoever's behind the mask. One. So that didn't need to be here. Cool. Good to know. I have been here a long time. Yes, you're right. I plan on doing an extended one as a reward for people being patient with me, not streaming on the day I usually streamed, which is Thursday. So. We'll leave that there. I don't want to, but we have no choice. It must be done. Oh, when you were a baby. Gotcha. Ooh. I see why YouTube filtered that out, so I'm not even going to say it, Shinka. What? Why would you say such a thing on such a child-friendly platform that has no foul play on it whatsoever? And ElsaGate and disturbing kids' content farms are still a big issue here. Yeah. In that case, maybe Twitch might be better than YouTube. Okay, this night. We are in the home stretch. Just like that. Good, good. We'll keep it going. And once it's done, we have a perfect screenshot for the next thumbnail. And I can move on with my life. Get a bite to eat. Or something. Ah! Dang it! I placed it wrong. Oh, blast. Oh, that's just prime. Well, if we're almost done, that means I won't have to worry about this till Monday. Unless I want to worry about it before Monday. Monday, I'm probably going to start blasting the tunnel all the way back to spawn. But then again, I could just follow the holes in the bedrock from all the places I've already journeyed out here that have avoided the use of the area where I stored stuff I'm trying to keep unloaded until a very future version, right? But we'll see how that goes. Okay, there's one that goes in the middle here. When I said the cone was perfect, I didn't realize the cone was very much not perfect. My mom told me I was going to be a girl when I was a baby, but I was a boy. How? I mean, if the anatomy works, then it works, right? If it doesn't work, then see a doctor. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. It's kind of not an area I want to go into too much on stream at all, really. It's just kind of weird. Oh, torches already. This layer, why don't we make it all torch? Yeah. Because we can. To me. Huh. Bizarre. What am I building? Oh, I'm putting obsidian around this massive cone structure that I built because I think it's going to look a lot nicer than just having a glass cone. So that's why I'm building it. It's really just kind of a practice build for, are there any styles I want to continue to build in the future and use to make some of the best stuff you've ever seen? Maybe. Maybe. Might just be stroking my own ego at that point, though. Blast? Maybe I should introduce a ring at the top. No, we'll just try and keep the checkerboard as long as we possibly can. There's still a bunch of spots on it, though, that have broken down and have gone awry. What a world, what a world. Oh, bizarre. Let's keep going. Pushing 6 a.m. Yeah, it is. It is going to be quite early, isn't it? Well, I don't know if I'm going to ever go quite this late for a while, but at least it's the weekend, so hopefully that doesn't affect you too much, Shinka. I wouldn't want it to, but it is what it is. My parents are going to wake up in like an hour. Chat, am I cooked? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, there really is a certain point where they do stop caring about when you wake up or go to bed and all that, but it takes a long, long ways to get there. And it's weird when they do. But it is quite helpful, I guess, maybe. Whew, just keep it coming. Keep it going. Yeah. We're almost done. We're almost done. I said that like an hour ago. So, there's that. And just torch all the ones on this level just because. Oh, it's asymmetrical, huh? Okay, that's fine with me, though. It may or may not be wrapped properly. Alright. Ah! Boom. Okay, we're just going to leave gaps of 2 there. Not much I can do. Not much I can do at all. The longer I stream, the harder it would be to condense it into a short. Funny. But it wouldn't be unreasonable to do so. Totally. Probably, like, really easy to just do shorts that are like putting a world through every Minecraft version. Day 1, I built a Mender Sponge because I think they're cool. Day 2 of putting a world through every Minecraft version. I built the first map art this world will ever see. The ionizing radiation symbol. Isn't that cool? Okay, well, I'm just going to leave it as that and carefully make my way down. Okay, I should probably torch the top. I have not uploaded any shorts. I know it's probably going to give me explosive growth if I do, and to make them engaging, entertaining, that sort of thing. It's just, I'm always so tired that I don't want to upload videos when I can. And that just is a vicious cycle that eats me alive and spits me out. It's like if I could quit my job right now, I would be able to do shorts every day. More than just one topic, too. I could literally become the unemployed user content farm. But no AI stuff, of course. I am not. I mean, there's so much little weird trivia things about old Minecraft that I just know about that would be very good for shorts format. All right, is this beautiful? I think it is. I think I like the cone just a little bit better. Just a little bit better. I don't think it looks as good as it did on the top when I took a photo from it from the very top, but maybe it's just the nighttime lighting. Yep. Yeah, I think I'm actually fine with updating next version because I already have paths all the way from spawn over to here that I could use tunneling to get to and have a void tunnel. Especially even with okay, yeah, maybe I still want to do it the one way that I was doing it previously. Oh well. I want to see what the cone looks like from the inside now that I've dithered it. It's quite interesting. It just blends in with the night sky, and the torches don't make it a horrible little thing. You get like a few rings and blotches of darkness, but otherwise it's pretty fine. I kind of want to get a screenshot from the inside at daytime. Should probably get some screenshot material. And then I'm going to log off. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I wanted to see when I walked back and looked at the cone. But I think I probably want to get a little bit higher up in the air before I take a photo. Oh, that looks nice. Do it from one side. I guess I should probably wait for the day. What? F11, full screen. Doesn't feel as tall, the monolith, as it possibly should. Maybe I just got one on hilly terrain. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird like that. At least we have one, though. So that's good. All right. Oh. Alright, final bits of screenshots. Oh. That is so fantastic. It's a little weird to look at it from this angle, and should probably chop down the tree in front. And then it'll be good to log off. Let's just prime. Might as well mine the tree out all the way. Because it was spoiling the view, of course. And I guess these logs should not be here as well. We don't need them. All right, I gotta add more polyhedra. But for now, I think it's time to dip. There we go. That puts a real scale into account. Cool. All right. Thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful night. Hopefully more wonderful than I had a day at work today. And possibly this night on stream as well. As always, I'm looking for feedback, likes, subscriptions, that sort of thing. Do whatever you can to boost me in the algorithm. Unless you hate me. Then don't, I guess. All right. See you around. Peace.